Teams, once again, if you are in match 62, we are asking that you have your robots out on the field in 5 minutes. Once again, teams, if you are in match 62, please have your robots out on the field in 5 minutes. Also, if you are volunteering as a field resetter, please come down to the field. Your field supervisor would like to talk to you. Ooh. If Vernon is in the gym, please. Oh, I think we found him.
Please welcome back your master of MCs, Nick Clark.
Good morning, Troy, Michigan. How are we doing today? Thank you. We want again to thank our gracious hosts and one of our sponsors for this event. Can we give a huge round of applause for the Troy School District and Troy Athens High School for hosting us this weekend? We also want to thank our title sponsor this weekend. Can we give a round of applause to Aptiv? And keep that round of applause going for Magna, Oakland University, CTRE, and the Troy Robotics Foundation, also the GP. Events like this couldn't be done without sponsors like them, so thank you so much for helping us out. We really do appreciate it. What a great day of qualification matches we had yesterday. Teams, thank you so much for being such great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. Let's keep it up as we enter into our playoff rounds today. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know that what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know your future is bright. Let's check out their video.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Can we get a huge round of applause for the Gene Haas Foundation, this year's First Age season presenting sponsor? We now like to acknowledge a group of students who were nominated by their teams for emulating the core values of FIRST. Students, please stand when your name is called. Daniel from Team 33. Uthdayan from 226. Aisha from 226. Ella from 573. Tyler from 573. Brett from 2851. Gavin from 2851. Evie from 3175. Leo from 4384. And Nathan from 4384. Congratulations, students. I know you're going through your Leadership Award interviews right now. Good luck, and we will be announcing the state finalist later this afternoon. It's now with a great honor that I get to introduce our first speaker of the day. This is Vernon Burden, principal here at Youth Athens High School and alumni of Team 94.
Hello all, just wanted to welcome you all to Athens High School. I know you all have been here all weekend. You all have been here all weekend working hard. 43 teams competing in the biggest competition this weekend. I'm not talking about the NCAA tournament. I'm talking about right here, competing, showing off all the hard work that you've done for so much time throughout your school year. So thank you all for coming here. Welcome to Athens High School. We love seeing you here on a Sunday. Compete as hard as you can today. I know when I did this back in the 1900s, it was so exciting to compete and build robots and see a different level of competition. But good luck today. Have a great day, and thank you for being here.
We actually have a video now that we would like to show. Ooh.
Our story begins with movement, not just of vehicles, but of ideas. Aptiv has long been a catalyst for innovation, from manual to automated, mechanical to electrified, analog to digital. Aptiv has helped drive the evolution of mobility. Today, the same technologies that power mobility are transforming entire industries. Everywhere you look, automation is accelerating productivity. Electrification is powering a sustainable future. And digitalization, powered by software-defined intelligence, is unlocking new possibilities. In fact, in any application that's mission critical, any industry where failure is not an option, we see similar challenges, similar requirements, and a similar need for innovation. Transformation is in our DNA. We've redefined mobility, and now we're applying that same ingenuity to shape what comes next. With cutting-edge technologies, technical expertise, advanced tools, and the global scale and supply chain to deliver it, Aptiv is well-positioned across industries, across markets, across the globe.
Now it's time I get to introduce our second speaker of the day. Please welcome onto the field Arpit Awathi, the team lead of ADIS Comfort Functions at Magna.
Good morning, everyone. It's so wonderful to be here, to be present with such an amazing crowd. I am Arpit Awathi. I work as a team lead at Magna Electronics in Auburn Hills, Michigan. Magna is one of the largest automotive supplier, and it is #1 in the Northern American market. You see that big poster of Magna? That's where I work in. Magna is present in more than 5 continents and more than 28 countries. And I have been working with Magna for more than 6 years now. And you know, Magna is trying to make smarter vehicles. So when you see the vehicle going from point A to point B by itself, when it drives itself, when it parks itself, and basically when it tries to mimic the human behavior, that is the kind of technology I and my team work in. Growing up, I was also part of the events like this, though they were not as advanced as what you guys are building today. But it taught me a lot. What I can remember is the fun building something together with the friends. I remember the late nights, the hard work which we worked. And then I also remember the fun of seeing something new. And when you see an idea coming to life, that feeling is still important, and I know that will be important forever. At Magna, we try to basically innovate. We try to do problem solving. We try to do a teamwork, and that's what you guys are doing here as well. Personally, in Magna, we work in large groups. I personally work with team members in China, India, Europe, and all across the globe. And I think that's what you guys are doing here as well. You are working together with a team, and you are becoming a team player, so that's so great to see. Also to the volunteers, parents, teachers, all coming here to support and celebrate what students have done. That's so great to see as well. And then to the students, I want to say you are doing really great. You are putting really hard work. And don't be afraid if things are not working the way it should be. There's always learning everywhere. And I want to say with that, have fun, keep enjoying the competition, keep learning, and keep building. Thank you. That's it.
We'd now like to recognize all the districts who have all first programs. Please cheer if your district is shown. Gonna get real loud in here when Troy shows up. Now it's time to welcome back all of our volunteers. So can we give a round of applause for the judges? And keep that round of applause going for the referees. And can we keep the round of applause going for our hardworking inspectors? Quick reminder to teams, after your last qualification match today, make sure you go get re-inspected. Bumpers on, battery out. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours here and work in planning before and during the Troy event. So please show all the appreciation to all the volunteers here today, because we couldn't do it without them. To access the event's paperless programs, please scan the QR codes that you find out in the venue. So here's how the schedule is going to look today. We'll finish up our qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move to the playoffs, and after lunch, we'll begin the playoffs, present some awards in between the rounds. It's going to be super fun. It's going to be super competitive, so remember your gracious professionalism throughout the day, and we're going to have a lot of fun here at Troy District. But with that being said, Troy, Michigan, please stand for your national anthem presented by Dr. Laszlo. And while we get these robots turned on, Dr. Laszlo has a bit of a surprise for the crowd. Also, while we get this field built, it's now time that I get to introduce the second voice you'll be hearing today. Please welcome back our game announcer, Cassie! We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 62 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106-12.
Auburn Hills, it's Who Gears.
Their alliance partner, it's 96-18.
From Allen Park, it's Tron Arcs.
And rounding out your red alliance, get up for 54-67.
From Dearborn, it's Robo Tractors.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 51-97.
From Detroit, it's Mighty Colt Bots.
In the middle, 51-31.
From Dearborn, it's Orange Crush.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 31-75.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are ready for qualification match number 62 here on the Aptiv field. The Blue Alliance is coming in strong into the neutral zone as they are feeding their alliance, while their alliance partner 31-75 is scoring with ease into that active hub. The Red Alliance is keeping up, though, as they are taking the lead in this autonomous period. Drivers, you have full control of your robot in this teleout period. And Night Vision knows that as they are trying to score as many game pieces into their active hub. The Blue Alliance just started their first shift period over. But the Red Alliance with 10612 Coup Gears is trying to fill up their hopper for when they are fully activated. There is a lot of commotion happening over on the Blue Alliance as their teammate 5197 Mighty Coltbots is trying to feed their alliance partners. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 10612 trying to score into their active hub zone as 9618 is having a little trouble in the neutral zone, but they are trying to get unstuck alongside their partners. 3175 is going right over the bump as they are getting ready for their shift period to start. As it is now active, Night Vision has a stream of fuel going into the active hub zone alongside 5531 Orange Crush. Orange Crush is shooting from anywhere in the field as they are right by their driver stations. But this Red Alliance is not out for the count as they are still pushing fuel over to their alliance side. 9618 Tron Arcs is filling up their hopper as they are trying to go under the trench. But Night Vision does not like that as they are going to steal as much as they can from this Red Alliance side. 10612 is doing a perfect partnership with their alliance partner as they are trying to score and get that energized ranking point. Night Vision and 10612 are having a little bit of commotion over here on the Red Alliance side. And with that noise, that marks endgame where both teams can score in their active hub zones. The Blue Alliance now has 54-67 over here on their blue side, with Night Vision and 5531 Orange Crush are getting ready to shoot into their active hubs as there is plenty of fuel that they can get. And with that, that marks the end of qualification match number 62 here on the Aptiv field. Now let's go see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 142-53. The Blue Alliance has 4 ranking points, including that energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 63 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 114.86.
From Clinton Township, it's Chesterton Saints.
In the middle, it's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's Killer Bees.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 71.88.
From Warren, it's Saddlebots.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is Team 469.
From Pontiac, it's Las Gorillas.
Their alliance partner, it's 81.15.
From Chesterfield, it's Platinum Peacocks.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the Red Alliance is racing down the Aptiv field along with the Red Alliance Killer Bees trying to join this Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance with 114.86 is racing over and trying to shoot alongside Killer Bees and their alliance partner Saddlebots. The Red Alliance has a 20-point. It looks like it actually is tied with the Blue Alliance now having their hub activated. 81-15 helping out their alliance partner get unstuck in the neutral zone as 201 is filling up their hopper as they can start shooting on their Blue Alliance side. 33 Killer Bees is filling up their hopper so when they are activated they can shoot. The Blue Alliance with 201 is shooting a streamline of fuel into their hub zone. 469 Las Gorillas is going back to their neutral zone to collect as much fuel as possible. Over on this Red Alliance side, they are now filling up as their active hub is now ready for them to shoot in. But the Blue Alliance wants to feed themselves so they can now shoot. With 71.88 Saddlebots alongside 33 Killer Bees shooting a streamline. Over on this Blue Alliance side, you have two offensive robots continuously shooting into their active hub zone as their alliance partner, 81-15 Platinum Peacocks, is stirring up some trouble here in the neutral zone. Las Gorillas is continuously feeding as they are moving and shooting. With the last shift The Red Alliance now has a chance to catch up in this heated race with 71-88 moving and shooting as they are now trying to gain a lot of points on this Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is ready for that active hub in just a few seconds. And the Blue Alliance was ready as they are now shooting a streamline of balls into their active hub zone. Las Gorillas is now unloading their hopper alongside the Feds. There's way too many fuel to count as now the Red Alliance is now continuously shooting into their active hub zone. And that marks the end of qualification match number 63 here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 346 to 225. The Blue Alliance has 4 ranking points, and both of them scored their energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 64. Starting us off on the red side, it's 114.93.
Representing Bloomfield Christian School, it's Pixel Knights.
Their alliance partner, it's 49.61.
Representing All Might High School, it's Shock and Awesome.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 43.62.
From Brighton, it's the Gems.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 49.98.
Representing Genesee Early College, it's Tesla.
Their alliance partner, it's 106.52.
Representing Lutheran High School Northwest, it's Mechanical MacGyvers.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 87.28.
Representing Troy Robotics Foundation and Athens High School, it's Argonauts.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that is the start of qualification match number 64 here on Aptiv Field. 4362 Gems is made their way to the neutral zone, and they are now filling up their hopper as they go back in this fully autonomous period with their alliance partners and their human players teaming up together to make sure every shot counts. And that starts our teleop period where the Blue Alliance is now going to be completely active after this transition period. The Blue Alliance is funneling as many of these fuel as they can to this Blue Alliance side, as they are now going to start shooting into their active hub to regain the points that they need. Argonauts 8728 is now fueling up as they are ready to get shooting. But their alliance partners are making some noise in this neutral zone. And with that noise, it marks now the second shift of this match as 4362 Gems alongside Shock and Awesome are now going to fuel up their active hub. The Gems is facing defense from 8728 as now they are now moving over to their Blue Alliance side. Mechanical MacGyvers and Tesla are now facing heavy heat in this neutral zone, but the Blue Alliance is now active, and Argonauts is getting ready to shoot, and do they have it? But over on this red side, you have 4961 Shock and Awesome getting ready to fuel up for their next shift. With the Red Alliance now active, they have the opportunity to keep gaining on this Blue Alliance. Argonauts is stirring up some trouble here as 4362 Gems is now trying to get in position to scoot, and they are doing it with a streamline of fuel into their active hubs. Pixel Knights wanted to join the fun, and they are now also shooting into that active hub zone. With the last 30 seconds, both alliances are now active, as now the Blue Alliance is trying to score that energized ranking point. With only 10 fuel left, they need their fuel. With 4961 ready to shoot alongside 4362 Gems. And that marks end of qualification match number 64 here on the Aptiv Field. And let's see those scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 256 to 108. The Red Alliance has 4 ranking points and both take home the energized.
Well, let's be our teams of qualification match number 65 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 83-64.
Center line, it's Rising Stars Academy Nebulas.
Their alliance partner, it's 113-61.
From Detroit, it's ORA Ravenbots.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 43-84.
From Troy, it's Benzene Bots.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 55-27.
It's Cyber Phoenix.
In the middle, it's 50-65.
From Detroit, it's Knights.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 92-52.
From Pontiac, it's Wingspan. Thank you.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are ready for qualification match number 65 here on the Aptiv field. Both alliances have a streamline of fuel into their alliance hubs. Over on the red alliance, they are still shooting with 43-84, leading them in shooting, as their human players are also trying to be basketball players and shoot into this active hub. With that, the red alliance takes that win over on the autonomous period, where now in this transition zone, both alliance hubs are now active, as the blue alliance will be completely active for another 25 seconds. 83-64, Rising Star Academy Nebulas is racing over with their Mr. Googly Eyes robot as they are trying to fuel up for their next cycle shift. Over on this blue side, they are still continuing to shoot, as 43-84 is now moving their way over to this red alliance side. 50-65, Knights is now having some trouble in the neutral zone as they are trying to get unstuck from this fuel. 92-52 is making their way into this neutral zone, pushing fuel away from this red alliance side, who is now active. Benzene Bots is now collecting fuel as they need to make sure that they win this next match. With 55-27, Cyber Phoenix coming to join the fun over on the red alliance. But now the blue alliance is completely active as they are scoring much fuel to get a lead over this red alliance side. Still on this blue alliance, there's much commotion happening as they are stealing fuel so they cannot score. 92-52 Wingspan is pushing that fuel into their human player station as they are getting ready for their end game in 20 seconds. Over on this red alliance side, 55-27 is playing amazing defense over to stop this robot from scoring. But that is not stopping Knights from having some fun at this neutral zone as they are trying to get unstuck from this fuel. With only a few points difference, the blue alliance can still catch up. These 92-52 is ready to shoot, and they are doing doing it. Over on this red side, 55-27 is trying to. With 50-65 playing defense over on the 43-84. With Blue Alliance now up with 5 seconds left. They need to keep this up from the Red Alliance to keep scoring. And with that, that marks the end of qualification match number 65 here on Aptiv Field. And let's go see those scores. With the Blue Alliance taking that win with a score of 47-41. The Blue Alliance takes home those 3 ranking points for their win.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 66 here on the Aptiv Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 96-51.
From E-Course, it's E-Course Robo Raiders.
Their alliance partner, it's 77-16.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula 01.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 77-69.
From Royal Oak, it's The Crew.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 2-2-6.
From Troy, it's Hammerheads.
In the middle, it's 58-60.
From Ogonek, it's Full Metal Muskrats.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 106-65.
From Ferndale, it's Unibots.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are ready for qualification match number 6 here on the Aptiv field. Both alliances are shooting to win this autonomous period, while the Red Alliance has a stream of fuel into their active hubs. But the Blue Alliance is catching up as 5860 Full Metal Muskrats is scramming together their fuel into their hub zone. With this transition period, both are active, but the Blue Alliance will be active for the first shift, with 5860 and 226 Hammerheads doing a streamline of fuel into their active hub zones as they're scoring 1, 2, too many to count into their active hubs. The Red Alliance has a huge arc onto their Red Alliance side, fueling up for their active hubs. With 7762, the crew doing effortlessly feeding their Alliance side. With 9651 coming back for some fun as now the Red Alliance is active and ready to shoot. And the crew has it as they are hitting their targets, as 10665 is coming to join the fun here on the Red Alliance side. With 7716 JLW Formula 01 trying to get over that bump as their alliance partners, the crew, are scoring. But now we are making our way over to this Blue Alliance side as they are scoring and they're trying to catch up on that Red Alliance. With only a few point difference, it is anyone's game. The Hammerheads are not taking a loss for an answer. They are trying to make sure that they win this match. Along with 5860, Full Metal Muskrats, Hammerheads are doing their best to keep up. The Red Alliance has some score to make as 7716 is coming in hot. Unibot is stirring up some trouble here on the Red Alliance as the crew is scrambling to find and fill their hopper. The Red Alliance is active, but both of them will be active in right now. As both alliances are active, there is only a few point difference as the Red Alliance now has to catch up on that scoring Blue Alliance. The crew is now trying to find as much fuel, but it is all on the Blue Alliance side. With 15 seconds left, the Red Alliance now has to score 30 of these fuel in their active hubs. Hammerheads coming in strong with a streamline of fuel into their active hubs. And that marks the end of qualification match number 66 here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 310 to 297. The Blue Alliance now has 4 ranking points while both scoring energized, but that still leaves the crew in number 1.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 67 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Mech Warriors.
In the middle, it's 7762.
From Warren, it's Autopilots.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 7813.
From New Haven, it's New Haven Roboraptors.
Safely making my way over to the blue side. Let's meet these teams starting us off on the blue side. This is 9747.
From center line, it's Electro Panthers.
In the middle, 5197.
From Detroit, it's Mighty Colt Bots.
And rounding us out on this Aptiv field, it's 9245.
From Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that starts match 67 here on the Aptiv field. Both alliances are running right to that neutral zone, trying to collect during this autonomous period. Autopilots is taking Auto to a new level as they are trying to score on their alliance side. And the Blue Alliance wants that lead in autonomous. And drivers, pick up your controllers. With Mech Warriors coming in hot into the neutral zone as they are now active for another 25 seconds. Both the Red Alliance is now trying to unload their hoppers as all the fuel is now on the Blue Alliance side. 9245 Laker Dreadnoughts is effortlessly passing to their Alliance side as they are now almost going to start their shift. Their Alliance partner 5197 Mighty Colt Bots is getting ready to stir up some trouble here on the Blue Alliance side. 9245 and 9747 are shooting together as they have a streamline of fuel into their active hub zone. The Red Alliance loves to pass as they are now making the fuel rain onto this Red Alliance side. As there is commotion on the Blue Alliance side, the Red Alliance is now completely active in 7762, and Mech Warriors are now ready to shoot and score. The human players are ready, and they have baskets that they are making. The Electro Panthers and Laker Dreadnoughts are filling up their hoppers as they are now ready for their active cycle here on the Blue Alliance. 9813 New Haven Roboraptors is coming all the way over and trying to stir some trouble. Mech Warriors is trying to steal the fuel from the Blue Alliance side to catch up in points. 9747 Electro Panthers loves to feed those hungry robots on this Blue Alliance side. With now endgame starting, both alliances now can score in their active hubs. With the Red Alliance needing only 10 more fuel to get that energized ranking point. With 15 seconds left, they now need 5 more fuel, and do they have it? And 7762 just scored those last game pieces. But the Blue Alliance is continuing to score. And that marks the end of qualification match number 67 here on the Aptiv field. And let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 235 to 121. The Blue Alliance has 4 ranking points, and both of them have their energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 68 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 55-31.
From Dearborn High School, it's Orange Crush.
In the middle, 96-79.
From Madison High School, it's Steel Wings.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's Team 33.
From Killer Bees Robotics Foundation, it's Killer Bees.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 31-75.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
In the middle, it's 469.
Representing International Academy Central, it's Las Gorillas.
And rounding out the blue alliance, it's 114-86.
From Clinton Township, it's Chesterton Saints.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are now underway in this autonomous period for qualification match number 68 here on the Aptiv field. With the Killer Bees alongside 55-31, Orange Crush is feeding down onto their Alliance side. But the Blue Alliance is coming in fast as they are now scoring with their human players' assistance. And that marks the end of our autonomous period. Drivers now pick up their controllers. 33 Killer Bees coming in hot over here on the Red Alliance as they are now fully active, unloading their hoppers into their Alliance hubs. Chesterton Saints is stirring up trouble here in this neutral zone as they are now feeding their Alliance as they are not activated. Night Vision 3175 having some trouble with this fuel, but don't you worry, they are now off and ready to score. The Red Alliance now has a few seconds left, and they are taking every moment to score. Steel Wings 96-79 coming in hot to defend their lead over the Blue Alliance. Las Gorillas 4-6-9 having double defense played on them in the neutral zone, but that doesn't matter as Night Vision is pulling and scoring. 55-31 Orange Crush. Looks like they are not running out of juice as they are now going to score. With only a 10-point difference, the Red Alliance now is trying to make that bigger. Night Vision is coming back to keep the Bees from scoring and giving them a little sting. With the last shift period, the Blue Alliance is now completely active as they are trying to score with Night Vision alongside their partner, Chesterton Saints. With the Red Alliance now active in 5 seconds, they have to get this win secured. And that marks our endgame period where the Red Alliance coming in fast over here as they now need to keep this win up. Killer Bees, Steel Wings, Orange Crush are over here on this Red Alliance side, trying to keep scoring as Las Gorillas is joining the fun. And with 3, 2, 1, that marks the end of qualification match number 68 here at Troy Athens High School.
Please turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 68. It's going to be that Red Alliance winning by a score of 227 to 182. We're ready to be your teams for qualification match number 69 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 54-67.
From Dearborn, it's Robo Tractors.
Their alliance partner, it's 49-98.
From Flint, it is Tesla.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 14-98.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
Moving on now to the blue side. This is 43-62.
From Brighton, it's Gems.
In the middle, 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 87-28.
From Troy, it's the Argonauts.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are underway in match number 69 here on the Aptiv field. The Blue Alliance loves to come to the neutral zone and fuel up and score in this fully autonomous period. The Gems, 43-62, love to make some commotion and stir up some trouble in this neutral zone alongside 201. The Feds are scoring. Now, with a almost 80-point difference, the Red Alliance now has to catch up. The Red Alliance now is completely active. As 1498, the Polar Pilots are now ready to pilot their way to victory. With 54-67, Robo Tractors ready to make commotion over here in the neutral zone. With the Gems and the Feds making sure that their hoppers are full for their activated hub period. 87-28 lined up for those shots, and they are ready to soar. With the Gems, now the Feds and the Argonauts all shooting into their active hub zone. They are creating a very large point difference against the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance now making their way over to their Alliance side as they are now ready for their active hub in just a few seconds. The Polar Pilots are now shooting an effortlessly amount of fuel into their active hubs alongside their human players. Tesla and Robo Tractors are having some fun in this neutral zone as the Blue Alliances are now filling up their hoppers. 49-98, Tesla is having a lot of chance, and they are ready to score when they... And this Blue Alliance, all three robots are now shooting and scoring into their Alliance hubs. It does not seem like they miss. The Blue Alliance going back to fill up as they are now trying and have that supercharged. 201, the Feds lined up, ready to shoot and score alongside their partners, Argonauts. Now that marks our endgame period where both alliances are now fully active. The Blue Alliance just does not seem to stop scoring as 201 is lined up to shoot and score. The Red Alliance now has their humans players shooting for them as the Blue Alliance now is aiming to get the high score of the event. And now the robots have 2 seconds left. And that marks end of our qualification match number 69 here on the Aptiv field. And let's see those. Never mind. Attention to teams for this last match. 4362 is being assessed for a red card for violating G14, disabling contact inside of frame perimeter. Just again, 4362 is being assessed for a red card in the last match. And now let's go see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 554 to 153. The Blue Alliance has 5 ranking points with a supercharged and an energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification. Match number 70 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 54-36.
From Rochester Hills, it's Cybercats.
55-27.
From Flint is Cyber Phoenix.
And 33-02.
From Clawson, it's Turbo Trojans.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 114-93.
From Bloomfield Hills, it is Pixel Knights.
113-61.
From Detroit, it's ORA Ravenbots.
And 28-51.
From Sterling Heights, it's Revolution.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the robots are racing into the middle during this autonomous period on the Aptiv field. 2851 is trying to come out with a lead in this autonomous period as they effortlessly shoot and score into their active hubs. The Red Alliance, though, is still shooting from their human player station, while their alliance partner, 5436 Cybercats, is ready to drive. And with the Blue Alliance being up by 30 points, the Red Alliance has some catching up to do. But 5527 is going right into their depot, making sure that they fill up their hopper for this first shift of the match. 28-51, Crevolution is taking a little nap on the field, but their alliance partners are coming in to help. Pixel Knights and OR Ravenbots are coming in to help their alliance partner get unstuck from this fuel in the neutral zone. With the Blue Alliance up by 50 points, they now are active in their hub cycles. The Red Alliance, wow, feeding into their alliance zones during this non-active shift period, with Cybercats and Turbo Trojan stirring up some trouble in this alliance neutral zone. With 28-51 back in action, they are now filling up their hopper to catch up on this Red Alliance. Crevolution now filling up the hopper, coming back so they can get ready for their active hub zone. It looks like Pixel Knights is already ready for that time. With the Red Alliance still scoring, the Blue Alliance now is active and ready. ORA Ravenbots is trying to get unstuck here in the neutral zone, but 54-36 Cybercats is now feeding to their alliance partners 55-27. With only 35 seconds left, the Blue Alliance has a huge lead, but that Red Alliance still has a chance to get that energized ranking point. 54-36, Cybercats coming in hot, ready to get that energized ranking point. Crevolution is filling up their hopper in the neutral zone, ready to shoot and score. With 15 seconds left, the Red Alliance now has their energized ranking point, but that Blue Alliance has a streamline of fuel into their active hubs. And Revolution is set up to score, and they do! And that marks end of qualification match 70 here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And with the Blue Alliance winning, they have a score of 249 to 133. The Blue Alliance has those 4 ranking points while all are scoring the energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 71 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106-52.
From Lutheran High School Northwest, it's Mechanical MacGyvers.
Their alliance partner, it's
From
96-18.
Cabrini High School, it's Tron Arcs.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 83-64.
Rising Star Academy, it's Rising Star Academy Nebulas.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 106-12.
Auburn Hills Christian School, it's Coup Gears.
In the middle, 47-68.
From Cody Detroit Institute of Technology, it's Cody the Green Comet.
And rounding out the blue alliance, it's 49-61.
Representing Almont High School, it's Shock and Awesome.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are ready here on the Aptiv field while the Red Alliance has a high arc of fuel streaming right into their active hub zones. And 106-52 coming right in to mess up that neat fuel over here on this Red Alliance side. And they are ready to shoot and score. And with that, drivers, now pick up your controllers and get ready because the Blue Alliance will be active after this transition period. Shock and Awesome getting ready to score as they are now taking the fuel from their depot. With 47-68 trying to see and stir up some trouble here on the Blue Alliance side with 106-12 Coup Gears, making sure those human players are well fed. And they are lined up on the red or blue side, ready to score. But in a matter of seconds, it will be now the Red Alliance's chance to bring home the victory. As it is a tied game at the moment, the Red Alliance now wants to create a big lead on this blue side. 106-52, Mechanical MacGyvers and Tron Arcs are now ready to shoot alongside their partners Nebulas. 106-52 ready to shoot, and they are trying to get a good stream as they scored 2 game pieces into their active hubs. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are now all over there ready to shoot and gain those points back from the Red Alliance. With 49-61 shooting and scoring, they are now just a few points away from the Red Alliance. And now the shift is now going to the Red Alliance side as they are now having a stream of fuel into their active hubs alongside their human players. And it looks like the human players on the Red Alliance are future basketball players as they get nothing but net. As 47-68 is making some noise here on this Blue Alliance side as they are fueling up for this end game, which is starting right now. Both alliances are now active with Alliance Red with just only 10 points ahead. The Blue Alliance has some catching up to do. The neutral zone is having some heat as the Blue Alliance now needs to fuel up with the last 10 seconds of this match. The Red Alliance still with a strong lead in these last few seconds with 3, 2, 1. That marks end of qualification match 71 here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. The Red Alliance taking that win with a score of 82-67. The Red Alliance takes home those 3 ranking points for their victory.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 72 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 81-15.
From Chesterfield, it's Platinum Peacocks.
Their alliance partner, it's 54-78.
From Detroit, Michigan, it's Pershing's Doughbots.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 77-16.
Also from Detroit, it's JLW Formula 01.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 71-88.
From Warren, it's Saddlebots.
In the middle, it's 92-45.
From Pigeon, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding out the blue alliance, it's 95-28.
And from Clinton Township, it's the Wolf Pack.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are ready for qualification match number 72 here on the Aptiv field. The Red Alliance coming in fast with their robots. JLW Formula 01 scoring a impressive amount of fuel into there alongside their human players as they are trying to make baskets into this hub. But the Blue Alliance is not out as they are now improving. And with that, the drivers now have full control over their robots in this teleop period. And the Blue Alliance now with that transition period moving on down to the red side with an impressive lead on this Blue Alliance. Now the red has to catch up as 54-78 Pershing Doughbots now filling up their hopper alongside 81-15 Platinum Peacocks. 77-16 getting ready to shoot and score alongside their alliance partners with only the Blue Alliance now has started their shift period and they are ready to shoot and score as they are collecting fuel effortlessly on their Blue Alliance side. With 95-28, the Wolfpack taking a little nap. They are not out of the count as there is a minute and a half left in this match. The Red Alliance side is now active. 77-16 loves to shoot as their partners Platinum Peacocks are now stirring some trouble in that neutral zone. Laker Dreadnoughts and Saddlebots are now on a 2v1 against this Red Alliance. They have full hoppers, yet they're still waiting for their activated cycles. With just a few seconds before that happens, they need to make sure they have this victory secured. With a lot of fuel going into the active hub, there's a stream as they are so accurate. Over on that Red Alliance, we have Pershing Doughbots trying to keep up with this hot cycles on the Blue Alliance side. And with that sound, endgame has started. With both alliances active, the Blue Alliance just does not stop, as the Laker Dreadnoughts have a precision accuracy on that hub. 71-88 is parked right there, yet they are still scoring. With 10 seconds left, the Blue Alliance loves just to keep emptying their hoppers right into their hub. Over on that Red Alliance side. And that marks the end of qualification match 72. And let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 350 points to 21. The Red Alliance taking four ranking points home.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 73 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 96-51.
From E-Course, it's E-Course Robo Raiders.
Their alliance partner, it's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's Killer Bees.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 77-62.
From Warren, it's Autopilots.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 55-31.
From Dearborn, it's Orange Crush.
Their partners, 43-84.
From Troy, it's Benzene Bots.
And rounding out the blue alliance, it's 2-2-6.
Also from Troy, it's Hammerheads.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And qualification match number 73 is underway while both alliances are running right into that neutral zone, trying to get as much fuel as possible in this autonomous period. The Blue Alliance does not like Red to have the lead in this point, as their Hammerheads are crushing the competition over here in the neutral zone. drivers now have full control over their robots in this match. The Red Alliance has an active hub, and they are using it to their advantage as 33 just unloaded their entire hopper into their hub zone. With autopilots, killer bees, and E-Course Robo Raiders, they love to score. But the Blue Alliance wants all the fuel over there on their Blue Alliance side. Hammerheads 226 stirring up trouble in the neutral zone and heading back for their active hub. And there is a streamline of fuel going into that hub, as the Blue Alliance is still making sure they have this lead. Hammerheads is making sure they stay in their ranking spot and move up, as you have their alliance partner Benzene Bots trying to make sure the Red Alliance has no fuel during their activation cycle. And as you can see, there is so many fuel on this Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance is catching up here on the Aptiv field. Orange Crush loves to crush the competition as they are now pushing the fuel into their little corner. 33 Killer Bees has now moved on to defense over here on this Blue Alliance side. And the Blue Alliance is active and actively shooting to score as they have a streamline of fuel going into their hub. As 9651 over here on this Red Alliance side is getting ready to score alongside their partner autopilots, as endgame is starting in just a few seconds. And with that noise, both Alliance hubs are now active. Hammerhead is now in the middle neutral zone as their partners 4384 are trying to move and score into their hub. But Orange Crush is crushing the competition as they are now feeding into that hub. With commotion down here on the Blue Alliance, that does not mess up 55-31. And that marks the end of qualification match number 73. And let's see those scores. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 200-144. The Blue Alliance has those 4 ranking points as they all score energized.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 74. Starting us off, it's 87-28.
From Troy, it's Argonauts.
114-86.
From Clinton Township, Chesterton Saints.
And 96-79.
From Madison Heights, it's Steel Wings.
Moving on down to the blue side, 78-13.
New Haven Robo Raptors.
106-65.
Unibots.
And rounding us out on this Aptiv field, it's 50-65.
And from Detroit, it's Knights.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And qualification match number 74 is active, and the autos are ready to shoot and score here on the Aptiv field. The Red Alliance human players love to shoot nothing but net. And over here on this Red Alliance, taking the lead over the Blue Alliance on this Aptiv field. And now drivers have full control over their robots. And with this transition period, the Blue Alliance will come out active in their first shift of the match. 106-65 Unibots loves to shoot and score into their active hub zones here on this Blue Alliance. But the Red Alliance loves to stir up trouble here in this neutral zone as they are trying to fight the congestion of the fuel. The Red Alliance, with only 20 points ahead of the Blue Alliance, they are ready for their active hub cycle. With 87-28, Argonauts getting ready to shoot and score. Their alliance partner, Chesterton Saints, is lined up with accuracy and precision. They are now shooting and scoring. But fear not, Unibots is coming over to their Blue Alliance, making sure that they're well fed for their activation period. With congestion and bumper-to-bumper traffic in the neutral zone, the Blue Alliance is now active, and those human players are ready to shoot and score. With the Red Alliance being up by a lead, they are still collecting fuel to reach that energized ranking point. But 50-65 Knights loves to join the action here on the Red Alliance side as they are waiting and ready to pounce on these Red Alliance spots. New Haven Robo Raptors is playing heavy defense on Argonauts. But fear not, they are ready to shoot and line up and score. This is the last shift period of the match, and the Red Alliance is wanting that lead. Steel Wings 96-79 is fighting to get that fuel over onto this endgame moment. With 25 seconds left, the Red Alliance wants to keep that lead, but the Blue Alliance is still shooting, with Unibots being the sole shooter over here on this Blue Alliance side. With a lot of commotion there on the Red Alliance, they're facing heavy defense, but fret not, those human players love to shoot and score. And that marks the end of qualification match number 74 here on the Aptiv field. And let's see those scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 164-48. The Red Alliance has 4 ranking points, including that energized.
Let's meet your teams for qualification match number 75 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, this is 55-27.
Flint, it is Cyber Phoenix.
Their alliance partner, it's 31-75.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 58-60.
From Oakland, it's Full Metal Muskrats.
Moving on now to the blue side, it's 54-36.
From Rochester Hills, it's Cybercats.
In the middle, 49-98.
From Flint, it is Tesla.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 28-51.
Heights, Michigan, it's Crevolution.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the autonomous period has started here on the Aptiv field, and the Blue Alliance loves their human players to score, but not as much as Crevolution loves to have a perfect auto and shoot and score. But over on this Red Alliance, they are not out for the fight as they are lined up to shoot. And Night Vision now has a full hopper, yet they are still trying to get more as they are now fully activated for the next 35 seconds. 49-98, Tesla stirring up some trouble here for the Red Alliance. With 54-36 effortlessly feeding to their Alliance side. As you have 28-51 Crevolution getting shut out by Night Vision, but fret not, 49-98 is ready to shoot and score. 54-36 does not want to be left out as they are racing back to shoot and score. As there is a streamline of fuel going into the Blue Alliance hub. Night Vision is playing heavy defense here on the Blue Alliance side as the Red Alliance is now getting ready to start their active cycle in just a few seconds. And with that, the Red Alliance is now active in 58-60. Full Metal Muskrats is unloading their hopper into the active hub. 55-27 is taking a little nap, but don't fret, 58-60's got them covered. With 28-51 Crevolution getting heavy defense on as they want to get back to their Blue Alliance side. And Night Vision loves to keep their tracking on point as they now are stopping Crevolution from scoring. But fret not, the Blue Alliance is now coming out on top in their last shift cycle. In just 10 seconds, both alliances will now be completely active as the Blue Alliance just secured a high lead on the Red. And the Red Alliance now has their opportunity to come back. Cybercats, Tesla, and Crevolution are completely synced and they are ready to shoot and score. But Night Vision does not like that and they are stirring up trouble here on the Blue Alliance side. And the Blue Alliance is with a high lead. But if you look over here on 58-60, Full Metal Muskrats has a level 1 climb. And that marks the end of qualification match number 75 here at Troy Athens High School. And let's go see those scores. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 274 to 135. The Blue Alliance has 4 ranking points, while both of them are having the energized ranking point.
All right, and with that being said, we are ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 76. Starting us up on the Red Alliance, it's team 9618.
From Tron Park, it's Tron Arcs.
In the middle, it's team 5197.
From Detroit, it's Mighty Coltbots.
And rounding us out is team 11493.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Pixel Knights.
Over on the blue side of the field, starting us off, it's team 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
In the middle, it's team 3302.
From Clawson, it's Turbo Trojans.
And rounding out this blue alliance, it's team 11361.
From Detroit, it's ORA Ravenbots.
All right, we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that marks our fully autonomous period here on the Aptiv field. The Red Alliance coming in strong with high arcs into that active hub zone. But if you make your eyes to the Blue Alliance, they now have a stream going into their active hubs. With only a few seconds left, the Red Alliance human players love to score. And with that, drivers now have full control over their robots, with the Blue Alliance now in their... With 201, the Feds effortlessly scoring into their active hubs. But if you make your way down to the Red Alliance, they are now completely active, but those red robots love to stay in the neutral zone, stirring up trouble for the Blue Alliance. With 5197 Mighty Colt bots trying to play some excellent defense and unstick their alliance partner from the fuel. The Blue Alliance is now active and the Feds are going crazy over there, making sure that they keep a lead and get their energized ranking point. Turbo Trojans is now trying to join the fun in the neutral zone as the Red Alliance is gearing up to then score when it is their activated period, which starts right now. It is activated as those human players are future basketball players, and they are now scoring into their active hub, along with 11493 Pixel Knights, 9618 trying to get off that fuel, but 201 making their way down to the Blue Alliance side, jumping over that bump with ease as they push their ORA Ribbon Bots out of the way. The Feds are now geared up to shoot in their active hub zone for the last shift cycle of the match. 9618 making their way back to the neutral zone, trying to play and move that fuel over to that Red Alliance side. With the Feds continuously scoring as endgame will start in 5 seconds. 3302 wants to join the party over here. Turbo Trojans and the Feds are now gearing up to shoot, but the Red Alliance wants to keep in the game as they 1493 is now having to unload their hopper in the active hub. The Feds take the fuel from the depot and are ready to shoot and score. And they are going back with precision to then, with the last 5 seconds, to unload their hopper as quick as possible. And with that, that marks the end of our qualification match number 76 here on the Aptiv field. Let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 251 to 58. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points, including that energized, moving the Feds up to the 3rd ranked spot.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams here for qualification match number 77. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 1498.
From Richmond, Michigan, it's the Polar Pilots.
In the middle, we have Team 10612.
From Auburn Hills, it's Coup Gears.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 469.
From Pontiac, it's Las Gorillas.
Heading on over to our blue side of the field, starting us off, it's Team 9528.
From Clinton Township, it's the Wolf Pack.
In the middle, it is Team 8364.
From Centerline, Michigan, it's Rising Star Academy Nebulas.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5478.
From Detroit, it's Pershing Doughbots.
All right, we got those thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are underway in qualification match number 77 here on the Aptiv field. The Blue Alliance starting off strong as they unload their hoppers and their human player assistants. They now are going against the Red Alliance, who has a steady stream of fuel into their active hub zone during this autonomous period. 1798 does not matter where they shoot on the field, and they score. Drivers pick up those controllers because the Red Alliance is coming in hot as they now are trying to steal all the fuel from the neutral zone. And with that strategy, 1498 can shoot and fuel up their alliance. The Blue Alliance is completely active as Pershing Doughbots is going right over that bump to go stir up some trouble with those Red Alliance robots. 95-28, the Wolfpack loves to shoot and score as their alliance partner 8364 is taking a little nap and spinning. But the Red Alliance is ready to score for their shift period as there is a steady stream of fuel as 1498 paired along with 10612 and 469 are gearing up to score and keep getting that supercharged ranking point. With Las Gorillas, it does not matter how fast they go. They shoot and they score. But back on that Blue Alliance side, they are now active as 95-28, the Wolfpack is getting ready to shoot and score. But fear not, 1498 is using that strategy well and feeding into their alliance stations. The Red Alliance is ready for that active hub cycle, and they are ready to shoot and score. If you see 1, 2, too many to count into that active hub zone, as it just seems like they cannot stop shooting. As 1498, it shoot and move alongside their partners, Las Gorillas. Those hoppers are never empty as they have always score. But with that sound, it marks the last 30 seconds of the match where both hubs are active. And the Red Alliance does not want to stop shooting as they need all that fuel from the neutral zone. The Red Alliance human players are shooting and scoring over there on the Blue Alliance side. Las Gorillas, Cougiers, the Polar Pilots are an unbeatable force as they are now gaining in score. And with that sound, it marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. And let's go see those scores. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 474-47. The Red Alliance has those 5 ranking points, including an energized and a supercharged.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 78. Starting us off on the Red Alliance side of the field, it's team 7769.
From Royal Oak, it's the Crew.
In the middle, it is their teammates, team 7188.
From Warren, it's Saddlebots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's team 4961.
From Almont, it's Shock and Awesome.
All right, we're heading over to the blue side of the field. Starting us off, it's team 4362.
From Brighton, it's Gems.
In the middle, it is team 9747.
From Electroline, it's Electro Panthers.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's team 4768.
From Detroit, it's Cody, the Green Comet.
All right, and we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 78 here on the Aptiv field. The Red Alliance is coming in strong with a streamline of solely autonomous robots shooting and scoring into their active hub zone. 7769 just loves to keep scoring here on the Aptiv field. And with that, both alliances can pick up and drive here. With 4362 Gems coming in hot into the neutral zone as they want to keep scoring. With the red-blue alliance being fully active, the Gems alongside their partner 4768 Cody the Green Comet is making their way over to shoot and score. But the Crew alongside Saddlebots and Shock and Awesome want to keep the red side fed as they are colliding in this neutral zone. And with that blinking, the Red Alliance is now completely active to shoot and score. And 7188 Saddlebots loves to make and score the fuel. But the Crew is quick and awesome as they move over to the Red Alliance as they collect as much fuel as possible. And with that, there's 2 many to count over here to the Red Alliance. Now, the Blue Alliance is active in their third shift cycle of the match. And the Gems are lined up to shoot and score. As 4961 just got pushed off the bump from their alliance partner, the Crew. And the Crew is a quick pickup alongside their alliance partners. But the Blue Alliance is coming it back as they now are filling up. The Red Alliance, led by the Crew, is doing fantastic as they are a streamline of fuel into their active hub. The Gems are trying to keep up with their pass mechanism. 9747 Electro Panthers is stirring up some trouble with their alliance partner 4768. But if you look, the Crew and the Red Alliance is now back in business for this end game as both alliances are now going back to get ready to shoot in the last 20 seconds of this match. With all robots on their selective sides, they are getting ready to shoot, and the human players also are making sure that they get it in. The Red Alliance with 5 seconds left is continuously shooting as they need all the points they can get. And with that, that marks the end of this qualification match. And with that, we have your scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 525 to 201. And the Red Alliance has all 5 of your ranking points as they all get the energized.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 79. Starting us off on the red side, it's 92-52.
Pontiac, it's Wingspan.
Their alliance partner, it's 54-67.
Dearborn, it's Robo Tractors.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 81-15.
From Chesterfield, it's Platinum Peacocks.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Mac Warriors.
In the middle, 106-52.
From Rochester Hills, it's Mechanical MacGyvers.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 226.
From Troy, it's Hammerheads.
Before we start this match, I do have a quick reminder to teams. If this is your last match, you need to go get re-inspected. You're going to go to the inspection spot. You're going to leave your batteries, or battery comes out, bumper on. Just go get reweighed. If you don't get re-inspected, you won't be eligible for our playoff rounds. and you'll be very sad if you're not eligible. So make sure you go get re-inspected. Thank you. We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 79 is ready on the Aptiv field. The Blue Alliance makes sure all the fuel is messed up in the neutral zone as they collect it all, with the Mech Warriors, Hammerheads, and Mechanical MacGyvers scoring an elite amount of balls here on the Blue Alliance. And Hammerheads want some more as they now have loaded up their hopper. And with that, the Red Alliance now will be active after this transition period as they have 30 fuel to gain on this Blue Alliance. But that does not mean the Blue Alliance stops shooting in this transition period. 92-52, Wingspan is gearing up to shoot, and will they do it? And Wingspan has made their shots. But Mech Warriors, Mechanical MacGyvers, and Hammerheads are now moving on down to that Blue Alliance, making sure they are well fed for their second shift of the match. And moving on down to that Blue Alliance, they were ready and charged to get that fuel into their Alliance zone. With 1:30 left of the match, the Blue Alliance has a strong lead on this Red Alliance. 92-52 and their partners 54-64 Robotractors are making sure that fuel is getting fed right into their Alliance zone. But 106-52 is very swift in the neutral zone, making sure that they have a full hopper for when they shoot and score. But 92-52 making some noise over here on the Red Alliance, getting that piece scored into the active hub. But Hammerheads loves to join the party down here in the Red Alliance, stirring up some trouble, but they make their way back as now the Blue Alliance is now active. And if you make your over there on the Hammerheads have a clean stream into the active hubs. And that is the last shift before endgame. And the Red Alliance is getting ready to get that energized ranking point. And Hammerheads with Mech Warriors are an unstoppable force over there on the Blue Alliance, paired along with 106-52. And with that, endgame has started, and now both teams are completely active as the Blue Alliance is gearing up to shoot and score, with Mech Warriors trying to line up correctly and fix their positioning to score. As 81-15 Platinum Peacocks is making sure that they have some heavy defense played on them here on the Blue Alliance side. And with that, that is the end of qualification match number 79 here on the Aptiv field. And let's go see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 259-51. The Blue Alliance taking home 4 of those ranking points. And if this was your last match, make sure to go get re-inspected. Battery out, bumpers on. We want you in playoffs, so make sure you get re-inspected.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 80 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 50-65.
Representing Frontier International Academy, it's Knights.
Their partners, 43-84.
Representing International Academy East, it's Benzene Bots.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 31-75.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 106-65.
Representing University High School, it's Unibots.
Their partners, 49-98.
Representing Genesee Early College, it's Tesla.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 96-51.
Representing Ecourse Community High School, it's Ecourse Robo Raiders.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, qualification match number 80 here on the Aptiv field is ready to go as the human players are scoring their shots as well on the Blue Alliance with 49-98, making sure that they are fueled up for the tally-operated period. The Red Alliance Night Vision coming hot into the neutral zone. And with that, there is a 20-point lead by the Red Alliance. But that does not stop the Blue Alliance from being first to the fuel in the neutral zone, as they are channeling all the fuel over to the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is now active, but the Red Alliance with 4380 feet Benzene Bots wants to fuel up and score, as they are funneling all the fuel down to the Red Alliance side. Night Vision has a full hopper, and they are getting ready to shoot right now as they score into the active hub, marking the second shift of the match. But if you look into the neutral zone, you have a lot of your Alliance robots having bumper-to-bumper traffic, as 4384 wants to feed their Alliance partners. But over on the Blue Alliance, you have Unibots, Tesla, and Ecourse Raiders trying to keep it the score, as you have their human players over on the Blue Alliances are basketball players at heart, and they are now scoring an infinite amount of fuel into the active hub. But Night Vision wanted to join the fun here on the Blue Alliance side, as they are now stealing all the fuel from this Blue Alliance. And with that, the Red Alliance is now active, and Night Vision is going to make their way down to the Red Alliance side with their partners to get ready to shoot and score. 4384 is now with a full hopper. They are getting lined up, and they're coming down with a lot of fuel as they unload it all, gaining in score as they just achieved their energized ranking point. 49-98, just chilling there as they are waiting for this Red Alliance to shoot and score. But that Blue Alliance wants that energized as they are still gearing up to shoot, and 96-51 just made all of their shots along with this Red Alliance. Night Vision ready to shoot and score. along with their human players. And that marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 152-60, and the Red Alliance has all 4 of those ranking points. And teams, just a reminder, if that was your last match, make sure to get re-inspected before Alliance selection. Batteries out, bumpers on.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 81 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 55-31.
Representing Dearborn High School, it's Orange Crush.
Their partners, 201.
Representing Rochester High School, it's the Feds.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 114-93.
Representing Bloomfield Christian School, it's Pixel Knights.
Moving on now to the blue side. Put your hands together for 113-61.
From Detroit, it's ORA Ravenbots.
In the middle, 92-45.
Representing Laker High School, it's Laker Dreadnoughts.
And rounding us out on this Aptiv field, it's 54-36.
Representing Stony Creek High School, it's Cybercats.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are ready for qualification match number 81 here on the Aptiv field. The Alliances are rushing right to the center line as they need all the fuel they can get. Over on the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance, they have a stream of fuel into their hubs. But the Red Alliance during this autonomous period has an epic robot with 201 scoring effortlessly in that hub. And that marks the teleoperated period where drivers are controlling. With 54, 36 Cybercats making their way to fill up their hopper in place of epic defense here on the neutral zone. 11361 is jumbling over that fuel, trying to get unstuck alongside their partners, the Laker Dreadnoughts. As the Red Alliance is now active, they are trying to gain a lead over on this Blue Alliance as 201, the Feds, are having a perfect shot accuracy on the Red Alliance. As the perfect strategy is executed as 201 is now helping their Alliance teammates get unstuck from this fuel. And 5531 is back in action. Orange Crush is ready to crush the competition along with 201 and Pixel Knights. Back to the Red Alliance, they now have an active cycle period where they are now all three simultaneously shooting into their active hub zones. But back on this Blue Alliance, they are not out of the fight yet as they are still picking up and placing balls or fuel into their Alliance zone. Because Laker Dreadnoughts is putting up a fight for their team as they are now shooting and scoring into their active hubs. The Red Alliance wants to get as much fuel onto their side as possible, so they are now feeding, using their Alliance strategy to their advantage. And with that, the Laker Dreadnoughts are still shooting and keeping themselves in this game as they are closing the gap on 3 robots. Laker has a hard challenge ahead of them, but they are now picking up and filling their hopper in these last moments. The Red Alliance, though, is quickly climbing in score as they now have 3 offensive robots against just 1. With 10 seconds left, the Red Alliance is now coming back to fill their hoppers as they need this score. And with 3, 2, 1, that marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. And let's go see those scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 290 to 253. The Red Alliance has those 4 ranking points and they both score. They're energized. And a reminder to teams, if this is your last match, please go get re-inspected before Alliance selection. Make sure your battery is out and your bumpers are on.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 82. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7762.
Competing in their 8th season, it's Autopilots.
In the middle, it is Team 3302.
Representing their 17th season, it's Turbo Trojans.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it is Team 5197.
Marking the 11th season is Mighty Colt Bots.
Heading on down to the blue side, we got some fuel through here. Thank you, Kevin. On the blue side of the field, starting us off, it is Team 2851.
Representing Sterling Heights, it's Revolution.
Some dangerous flag waving there. In the middle, it is Team 9528.
From Clinton Township's The Wolf Pack.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it is Team 10612.
From Auburn Hills, it's Coop Gears.
All right, we have our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, the autonomous period is ready for qualification match number 82 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off strong, we have 7762 autopilots grabbing all the fuel from the neutral zone as they are partnered with their human players. But if you look at the Blue Alliance, Revolution is stirring up some trouble in the neutral zone. And with that, the Blue Alliance has the lead in autonomous, so they now only have a few seconds before the Red Alliance is now fully active. And Revolution makes sure they score with accuracy. But autopilots over here on the Red Alliance is filling up their hopper with 10612 playing some defense on them. As you have 2851 Revolution making sure that all the fuel is now on the Blue Alliance side. And autopilots does love to make sure they go all full field and stir up some trouble for that Blue Alliance. 3302 is having some trouble in the field, but don't worry, 5197 is coming over to feed their Alliance side. The Wolfpack 9528 is also stirring up some trouble as they now are continuously scoring in their active hub. With 3302 trying to get off those fuel, and they have it. 3302 is back in the game as this marks the third shift of the match. The human players on the Red Alliance do nothing but net on scoring, with 7762 coming back to shoot and score. But back to this Blue Alliance. Now you have Revolution having a full hopper as they make their way to score with 9528 and 10612. And with those fast cycle times, 2851 is now all full and ready to shoot in their active hubs. 7762 stirring up trouble here on this Blue Alliance side as all three robots are getting ready to shoot during this end game time as both alliances are now active. The Red Alliance does not need to worry as the Blue Alliance is now scoring with 9528 getting ready to fill up and shoot into their Alliance hub. But 10612 wanted to join the party over here on the Blue Alliance. But if you have 7762 autopilots, and with that, that marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 190 to 39. The Blue Alliance having 4 of those ranking points. And for teams, if this was your last match, please make sure to go get re-inspected at the table in the pits. But make sure your battery is out and your bumpers are on.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 83. Starting off on the Red Alliance side of the field, it is Team 5860.
Representing Algonac, Michigan, is Full Metal Muskrats.
That's a big flag. In the middle, it is Team 8728.
From Troy is Argonauts.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 7716.
From Detroit, it's JLW Formula 01.
All right, we're going across the bumps over to the blue side of the field. Starting us off, it is Team 8364.
From Center Line, it's Rising Stars Academy Nebulas.
In the middle, it is Team 7769.
From Royal Oak, Michigan, it's The Crew.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's Killer Bees.
All right, we got those thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that qualification match, 83 is ready on the Aptiv field as the Killer Bees and 87-28 Argonauts are racing to the center line trying to see who can get the most amount of fuel. At the end of the match, though, we have all the human players trying to score baskets into their respective hubs. And with that, there is a huge lead by the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance can catch up as they unload their hoppers into their active hubs. And with that, we now have 25 seconds left of the first shift period, but the Blue Alliance does not make it easy for the Red Alliance to get fuel as they are now feeding into their alliance zones. 33 Killer Bees is making sure that they have enough fuel for their transition period. Paired with the Crew 77-69, they timed it perfectly. And now if you look at the blue side, there's too many to count how much fuel they're putting in their hubs. But Full Metal Muskrats 58-60, making sure that they are staying in this race and get their energized ranking point alongside their partners. JLW Formula is now trying to get back in the game. And with that noise, the Red Alliance is ready to shoot and score into this next match. Argonauts is joining the fun over here on the red side as they are trying to shoot and score. With only a few seconds left of their transition period, the Full Metal Muskrats make sure they have nothing in their hoppers. And we are moving now to this blue side as they are now having a steady stream into their hubs. The Crew and Killer Bees are paired perfectly during this match as they now are executing their strategy. With only a few seconds left, they are gaining in score as now their hoppers are filled. And with that noise, endgame has started. Now both alliances have their hubs activated. The Red Alliance has also gotten their energized ranking point, but they are still in the game as 58-60 is unloading their hopper into their active hubs. But 33 and 77-69 have only a few seconds to make sure that they score all game pieces. And with that, that marks the end of our qualification match here on the Aptiv field. And let's see those scores. With the Blue Alliance winning with a score of 555 to 208. The Blue Alliance has 5 ranking points, including their energized and supercharged. And a reminder to teams, if you have yet to be re-inspected, please make your way to pit inspection table with your battery out and your bumpers on.
qualification match number 84. Let's get ready to meet our teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it is Team 5478.
Representing Pershing High School, it's Pershing's Doughbots.
In the middle, it is Team 7188.
Representing Regina High School, it's Saddlebots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 4362.
From Brighton, Michigan, it's the Gems.
Heading on down to the blue side, starting us off, it's Team 7813.
Representing New Haven High School, it's New Haven Robo-Raptors.
In the middle, it's Team 9252.
Representing Pontiac Academy for Excellence, it's Wingspan.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 9679.
Representing Madison High School, it's Steel Wings.
We've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, the autonomous period has started in 43.62. Gems are now beached on fuel in the neutral zone. But alas, their alliance partners are keeping up over there on the red side. With only a few point difference, the Red Alliance is gaining in score from their human players. And with that, the Red Alliance is now in their transition zone as we are moving down to the Blue Alliance. 96-79. Steel Wings is now feeding their alliance zones as now the Gems are now back in the game after ending auto on the fuel. 92-52 is ready to score as they are making those shots with accuracy. But the Gems now with a full hopper is starting their shift period with 71-88 Saddlebots. And with their executing their perfect strategy, Saddlebots is now making sure that they score with accuracy. But 54-78 Pershing Doughbots is still in this as they are now collecting game pieces. But with that blinking light, we are now back onto the blue side with the third shift activated here on the Aptiv field. But 71-88 does not like the fuel being over on this blue side as they are now coming to the Blue Alliance to steal some game pieces. 92-52 has just been effortlessly scoring here on their side. But the Red Alliance is set for their shift period as they now have a steady stream of fuel into their hubs. With only 45 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is now looking to get their energized ranking point as the Red Alliance is now ready to shoot with a steady stream of fuel into their hub. But the Gems are now targeting and they are locked on with 54-78. Pershing Doughbots here in the middle alongside Saddlebots. but this Blue Alliance is ready to keep up the heat. With both hubs activated, they are getting ready to shoot into their hubs. Saddlebots with that steady stream alongside their partner Gems. With 3, 2, 1, that marks the end of our qualification match here at Troy Athens High School. And let's see those scores. And with that, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 268-60. The Red Alliance has those 4 ranking points. And just a reminder to teams, if this is your last match, make sure to go get re-inspected at the re-inspection table in the pits. Make sure your battery is out and your bumpers is on so we see you in playoffs. Just a reminder to teams for alliance selection, please send 1 to 3 representatives into the hallway near where you guys loaded onto the field. Just a reminder, we have 2 more matches left. Make sure to send your alliance selection representatives over into the hallway before you enter the field.
All right, I need everyone's attention. After qualification match number 68, I'm going to come out onto the field. I have a little script that I'm going to read, and then an 8-minute timer is going to go on the screen and on the field. We will be starting a line selection the moment that timer hits 0. If you do not send your representative down to the field by the time that hits 0, you're going to have a bad time. So please, right now, decide who you're going to send down to the field. Please check the game manual. There's rules about who can be down here. We're going to be queuing you up over on the Aptiv and Magna display side of the field. So send your representatives over there. Check in with queuing. Make sure you're checked in because we will be starting a line selection and we will start without you. Don't be that team. Get your representatives down to the field. Also, go get re-inspected. All right, we'll do this real quick. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 85. This is 95-18.
That's the Tronarchs from Allen Park.
81-15.
From Chesterfield, it's the Platinum Peacocks.
And 4768.
From Detroit, it's Cody the Green Comet.
Moving on down to the blue side of the Aptiv field, it's 469.
From Pontiac, it's Las Gorillas.
5467.
From Dearborn, it's the Robo Tractors.
And 9747.
From Centerline, it's Electro Panthers 2, your Blue Alliance.
That also was the official announcement that please send your representatives to the field. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are up here in our penultimate qualification match here at the Troy District, presented by Aptiv on the Aptiv field. We got fuel flying on both sides of the field. Looks like Las Gorillas, a little bit too much fuel in their machine. Some nice shots over on that red line side of the field by our human players. Step up and drive. It's Rebuilt, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation here on the Aptiv field. Team 9747, Electro Panthers 2 for the Blue Alliance at midfield, looking to get some fuel as that Blue Alliance hub goes inactive as Red Alliance will take the first shift here. We have Team 4768, Cody the Green Comet, looking to make a couple shots in that red hub. Ball just a little short there. Their teammates, 9618, the Tronarchs going up with a few. As that red hub goes inactive and Las Gorillas is making it rain on the blue side. Their teammates, 5467, the Robo Tractors, heading over to the red side of the field, playing a little bit of defense as Las Gorillas continue to get those fuel cells in for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance building a nice little lead now. They're up by just over 100 as we enter our fourth of the 6 shifts. Red Alliance hub now active again. Team 8115, the Platinum Peacocks, have a few pieces of fuel in their possession. Looks like they're trying to line up as 4768 joins them as well. All 3 of these red robots getting in position, trying to get some fuel in. And they got some in. Under a minute to play. Team 469 continuing to make it rain in that blue hub. We have some passes coming in high fuel in the air for that Blue Alliance. Robo Tractors picking up some fuel. As that sound means we're in the end game, both of these hubs active. Let's see how these alliances finish it out. Looks like 469's got another compliment in their machine. Lining up Electro Panthers 2 with a whole mouthful as well, trying to get it up in that hub. And we're raining on the blue side. Down to our last 3 seconds. 2, 1, and time expires in the penultimate qualification match here at the Troy 1 District. And we've got scores in out. Let's hit push. And it's the Blue Alliance. 250 to 36. And they'll get 4 ranking points. As a reminder, teams, after your last match, please go get re-inspected and send your 1 to 3 Alliance representatives down to the field because we are going to be starting Alliance selection right after we have this match over and then the messages and then the 8-minute timer and everything.
Yeah, so when you send your representatives down to the field, you're going to enter queuing like we've been entering queuing for robots over on the first banner side of the field. Then we'll march you on over back behind the scoring table, and we'll group up over by the Aptiv and Magna banners. So enter queuing the same way we've been doing all day with your representatives. Start doing that now. And check in with queuing, but like now. Go. Not in an hour, now.
We are ready to meet the teams for qualification match number 86 here on the Aptiv field. Starting us off strong, we have 49-61.
From Almond, it's Shock and Awesome.
And in the middle, we have 14-98.
From Richmond, it's the Polar Pilots.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, we have 5-7-3.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's the Mech Warriors.
And making my way down to this Blue Alliance, we have 14-86.
From Clinton Township, it's the Chesterton Saints.
And they are partnered with 106-52.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Mechanical MacGyvers.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we have 55-27.
From Flint, it's Cyber Phoenix.
We have the thumbs up for this last qualification match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And our final qualification match on the Aptiv field underway. We have two robots for that Red Alliance out at midfield. It's the Mech Warriors and Polar Pilots. Collecting some fuel and making it rain. All those fuel cells worth 1 point apiece. Flying into that red hub. Step up and drive, it's rebuilt. Team 106-52. The Mechanical MacGyvers at midfield, they have a complement of fuel in their machine. As that Blue Alliance will start with the first shift. Looks like their teammates, the Chesterton Saints, working to get a bit of fuel at midfield, as are the Cyber Phoenix out of Flint. Meanwhile, the Mech Warriors for the Red Alliance herding some of that fuel over to the red side as the Blue Alliance is making it rain, making every second count. 2, 1 as we shift back over. And the Red Alliance hub is active and the Polar Pilots already making it rain. The Mech Warriors right after them. And 49-61, Shock and Awesome getting some fuel up there as well. Red Alliance up by about 60 right now, working to grow that lead. Nice job by that Red Alliance, as now it's the Blue Alliance's turn. That Blue Alliance hub is active. We have the human players for the blue side, making those shots, getting ready for their future careers playing basketball. Team 106-52. Nice handful of shots there. We're down to about a minute left to play. Cyber Phoenix, get a few fuel up there right as we get ready to shift back to the right side of the field. All three of these red robots trying to line up. Polar Pilots playing some cleanup, intaking and shooting as fast as they can grab them. Shock and Awesome lining up. Looks like they're going to try to get some shots off as well. And now both hubs active in our end game. Blue Alliance looking to answer. Both alliances have got the energized rigging point for getting more than 100 fuel in this match. The Mech Warriors and Shock and Awesome making it rain on the red. All of our robots making it rain on the blue. 2, 1, time expires. in our final qualification match. All right, here come our scores. Let's take a look. And it's going to be the Red Alliance. 253 to 156. And Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points, 1 for Blue. And that brings us to the end of our qualification matches.
What a great competition so far, with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all the teams competing. Now we move to the playoff tournament, presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion. But before we begin the playoffs, we'll create the 8 alliances during the alliance selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. The next video explains the alliance selection process and the playoff and award schedule for this afternoon. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0. Let's begin the alliance selection. Let's roll that clip. The video, yeah.
To announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
If you have not sent your representatives down to the field, please do so now. We're still missing 8 teams that have not sent representatives down to the field. If you have not sent your representatives down to the field, please do so now. Thank you. One minute warning, team. 1 minute warning. Welcome to the Alliance selection process, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me to make the announcement of the pick. As a reminder, teams have earned the right to decline other teams if they would like to form their own alliance, and it's within the spirit of our rules. So there will be no booing, no oohing, no eyeing. If a team chooses to form their own alliance, we will only cheer for our teams here at Troy. And a reminder that any team that declines an invitation may not be selected for another alliance. With those reminders out of the way, let's meet our number 1 ranked team and our number 1 alliance captain with a record of 11-1. Please welcome onto the field 77-69.
From Royal Oak, Michigan, it's the Crew.
Alliance 1, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 7769, our sponsors, and our robot Chunk, we'd like to invite Team 4362 to do the Truffle Shuffle with us.
Team 4362.
From Brighton, Michigan, that's the Gems.
Do you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 4362 and all our gracious sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Please welcome onto field our number 2 alliance captain. This will be Team 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
Alliance 2, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 201 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 2851 Crevolution.
2851.
From Sterling Heights, it's Crevolution.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 2851 Crevolution and all of our sponsors, we respectfully decline your invitation.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll restart the clock. Alliance 2, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 201 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 33, the Killer Bees, to join our alliance.
Team 33.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Killer Bees.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 33, we accept.
I would now like to invite onto the field our number 3 alliance captain. This will be Team 2851.
From Sterling Heights, it's Crevolution.
Alliance 3, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 2851 Crevolution and all of our sponsors, we invite Team 469 Los Gorillas to join our alliance.
Team 469.
From Pontiac, Michigan, it's Las Gorillas.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 469 and our sponsors, GM, Siblings, and Aptiv, we gratefully accept.
I would now like to invite onto the field our number 4 alliance captain. This will be Team 1498.
From Richland, Michigan, that's the Polar Pilots.
Alliance 4, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 1498, we would like to invite Team 9245 to join our alliance.
9245.
From Pigeon, Michigan, that's Laker Dreadnoughts.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 9245 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
I would now like to invite on the field our number 5 alliance captain. This will be Team 226.
From Troy, Michigan, that's Hammerheads.
Alliance 5, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 226 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite 3175 Night Vision to join our alliance.
Team 3175.
From Grosse Pointe Woods, it's Night Vision.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 3175 and all our sponsors, we graciously accept.
I would now like to invite onto the field our number 6 alliance captain. This will be Team 8728.
From Troy, Michigan, that's Argonauts.
Alliance 6, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 8728, the Troy Argonauts, and all our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 5860.
Team 5860.
From Algonac, Michigan, that's Full Metal Muskrats.
And do you accept?
On behalf of Team 5860 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
I would now like to invite onto the field our number 7 alliance captain. This will be Team 5531.
From Dearborn, Michigan, that's Orange Crush.
Alliance 7, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 5531, we would like to invite Team 7188 Saddlebots to our alliance.
Team 7188.
From Warren, Michigan, that's Saddlebots.
And do you accept?
On behalf of Team 7188 and our gracious sponsors, we would love to saddle up with you.
I would now like to invite onto the field our number 8 alliance captain. This will be Team 11493.
From Bloomfield Hills, that's Pixel Knights.
Alliance 8, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 11493 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 7762.
Team 7762.
From From Warren, Michigan, that's Autopilots.
And do you accept?
On behalf of Team 7762, we gratefully accept.
That concludes our first round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. So with that, DJ, hit it! We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament leading to a best 2 out of 3 finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams have 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 11493, we would like to invite Team 573 to join our alliance.
Team 573.
That is from Bloomfield, Michigan. That is Mech Warriors.
On behalf of Team 573 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Alliance 7, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 5531, we would like to select 5436 Cybercat.
5436.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, the Cybercats.
On behalf of Team 5436 and all of our sponsors, yes, yes to her, we gratefully accept.
Alliance 6, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 8728, the Troy Argonauts, we would like to invite Team 10665 to join our alliance.
10665.
From Ferndale, Michigan, that's Unibots.
On behalf of Team 10665, we gratefully accept.
Alliance 5, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of 226 and 3175, we'd like to invite 5527 to join our alliance.
Team 5527.
From Flint, Michigan, that's Cyber Phoenix.
On behalf of 5527 and all of our gracious sponsors, especially Outback, we graciously accept.
Alliance 4, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 1498 and Team 9245, we would like to invite Team 10652 to join our alliance.
10652.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, that's Mechanical MacGyvers.
On behalf of Team 10652, our sponsors, CTR, West Coast Products, and especially the Whitaker family, we graciously accept.
Alliance 3, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 2851 Crevolution and Team 469 Los Gorillas, we choose Team 4384, the Benzene Bots, to join our alliance.
4384.
From Troy, Michigan, that's the Benzene Bots.
On behalf of Team 4384, we would love, and all of our sponsors, we would love to form a bond with you.
Alliance 2, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 201 and Team 33, we would like to invite Team 10612 to our alliance.
10612.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, that's the Cougars.
On behalf of 10612, Auburn Hills Christian, and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes in to their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with our lead cure standing by the Magna and Aptiv signs. We also ask that all the captains here on the field stay as our head referee. We'd like to have a chat with all the captains before the playoffs. But with that, let's find out who the number one alliance would like to have a member on their alliance. Number one. Alliance number one, you are on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
On behalf of Team 7769, 4362, and all of our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite 9679 to do the truffle shuffle with us.
9679.
From Madison Heights, Michigan, that's the Steel Wings.
On behalf of Team 9679 and all our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Well done. This looks like to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here at Troy, Michigan. If you weren't selected for playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. We will be handing out awards during the playoff rounds, and you still might win an award. Now, we need all the alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with our head referee to review playoff rules. At this time, you are now allowed to swap out the green pennies with another alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, that will be teams 9747 through 11486. Please meet with our lead queuer down by the Aptiv sign so we can ensure that we have our backup bots. We're going to let the alliances strategize and break for lunch. We'll start our playoff tournament at 2 o'clock today. That means that Alliance 1 and Alliance 8, please have your robots out on the field at 1:55. We will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have a closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get the playoffs started, and don't forget, bring your gracious professionalism. See you back here at 2 o'clock.
Hello. Any volunteers in the venue? We're taking a volunteer photo on the field in 2 minutes at 1:50. So if you are a volunteer and you're on the field, maybe you're up in the stands, maybe you're in the hallway and you're hearing this right now, come out to the field at 1:50. We're taking our volunteer photo. Start heading your way down now. Thank you. All right, all of our volunteers, start making your way to the middle of the field. We're going to be facing the side where all the bleachers are out and looking at Dan, who's standing up on the top of the bottom level there.
thousands of lines of code.
They just got to get right to scoring, so they're trying.
We don't. I like the wigs. Did you see the wigs there?
Yeah, I know.
That's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Not many teams will sell out and have uniformity with their wigs, but.
And that threw me off a little bit when I saw the first one here today. I was like, "Is that real? Is that?" And then I saw the rest of the team, and I knew.
Oh, it's real.
That's the next level, right? Not just having matching wigs, but actually just growing the same haircut.
Right. 226 having some issues. This is from Troy High School, which is there's two high schools in Troy Athens and Troy High School.
Yep.
And that little 10-second window allowed them to fix their machine, and we will have thumbs up, green light, go.
Yeah, a lot of the time it's just getting connection. So here, look, team's going out to the middle right away in auto mode. They're going to try to come back, launch, and they're going to try to do it again a second time. So keep an eye on both sides.
And again, Dan, you're going to see the drivers off the field can throw the fuel cells onto the field to get more
the
points.
human players are allowed to launch now. The drivers cannot touch the controls. The human players are allowed to launch now. The drivers cannot touch the controls until now. They're allowed to.
And away we go. Shift 1, 25 seconds.
Yeah, big lead by Red out of auto mode. So that means for 10 seconds, both sides are active. Looks like Red's going to try to get a few shots. They're not going to get them in time. Now Blue's got to catch up. So we're going to see this seesaw game. Red was ahead. Now Blues should get ahead. If they don't get ahead here, they're going to be in real trouble, but it's their shift.
Does defense become less of a factor? Because the truth is, the points are in the fuel cells, which are everywhere.
Yep.
Okay.
But you will find effective defense. Sometimes you can trap a robot. Getting over that bump in the middle of the field is very difficult if a robot's on the other side trying to stop you. So you
like
can
we
get
have,
trapped.
55-27 is working hard there. That's Cyber Phoenix trying to play defense, not super successfully either.
Yeah, and we just got a penalty there. So your contact, when you're playing defense, contact has to be in the bumper zone. 55-27 has their intake extended out. That hit inside the perimeter of, was that 1498? And so they're going to get 5 points for that minor penalty.
Blue Alliance with a huge flurry with those fuel cells going into their hub.
Yep, so remember, it was about a 40-point lead, I think, from auto mode. Blue needs to be up by that 40 points here just to be even. And they're going to be close to that. They've brought it back a little bit.
Rolling into our final minute, this has been a much more competitive match. Both teams and machines operating at a very high level.
Red a little bit slow here at the start of their shift. But now they're making use of some of those balls on the ground. That's a strategy we're going to see, is teams are going to dump balls into that back wall area. And we can see this red robot here kind of coming across underneath the tower and loading balls as they go through.
Yeah, the Blue Alliance really missing some opportunities to score. And the 3175 machine that you see there on your screen, the night vision, is struggling to stay stable on the ground. Now they've got it.
But something's up. They're just not loading quite the way we want to see that robot load. Looks like they're struggling with the intake now.
Yeah, they're going to have to hurry. They're trailing, and the Red Alliance continues to pound away.
Yeah, they got a few more. It looks like 3175 might have some intake problems. I see some pieces flopping around that look like maybe they're loose. They were running into balls at the end, couldn't pick them up. They needed that to try to keep up with our number 4 alliance here in red.
All right, we're going to really push on Steve Iwanek to get some detailed information on those wigs.
Yes.
Okay, Dan and I, we're not going to buy them for ourselves. However, that is a wig that stands out, and we need to know where to get those.
The world needs to know where to get those.
The world needs to know. We'll hold on that. Steve, file that away for now, but we got, again, a nice game. Pretty efficient performance by both teams.
Yep, a lot closer this one, but again, it was a 4 seed versus a 5 seed, so we expect it to be closer. Still looks like maybe some robot damage. We had the Blue Alliance in our first match with 573 taking some robot damage, and here, I want to know if 3175 has anything wrong with that robot. I can see one of the cross beams on the front from up here was kind of swinging free. Now, I don't know if that's by design or if something came loose. I do think the way they're kind of looking at the robot, I mean, they're taking the balls out, but they are definitely looking a little closer than maybe I would have expected.
You know, Dan, we talked about this in the open, but again, the takeaway for the game theme this year, rebuilt, it seems like it's more streamlined. We'll address that in just a moment. We've got Steve downstairs with a first-person interview.
Hello, Dan and Dan. Well, the Red Alliance, another win to start off this round, and I'm joined with Addison. Addison, the Blue Alliance was really aggressive in your guys' zone, but you were able to do a nice job of still scoring well over 300 points. Talk to me strategy-wise. When you see a couple of robots coming over into your guys' zone, what's going through your guys' mind as you guys are operating?
So we're really trying to avoid them as much as we can to still get to the balls. Obviously, they're trying to hinder our way to them, but we've been able to maneuver around them pretty well so that we're still able to get to like our giant corner of balls. Essentially, that's kind of what we were doing last match, was we just went right into our corner and continued shooting.
I asked the person before here, earning that win in that first 20 seconds. Talk to me how critical that is to set the tone for that match.
So that's actually super, super helpful because it determines when our hub is active. So if our hub is active for those first little bit after Auton,
Absolutely. They really stretched their advantage.
Seed against
score about 50. Overplaying some good defense. That is a second-year team. They've got a swerve drive on there, so that lets them be maneuverable. They're going to be able to play some good defense when they have to as well.
Let's go downstairs to Steve Iwanek.
Dan and Dan, thank you. I'm here with Musa from the Red Alliance. I got to start with this. Your main robot, 33, looks like something happened to it out there in the middle of the field. Talk to us. What did you see midway through there?
So during the match, we just see that the roller intake just fell out. So that's when we realized we had to step up. We had to actually try to score all of our points ourselves, which we managed to do as we hit over 300. Mostly by ourselves.
Yeah, and it is impressive because...
Quickly, did you guys notice that roller came out? We saw 33 was shooting when we saw it on the field, and it looked like they didn't ever go back to try to load.
It was early in the match because their drive coach told me that their intake was out, and then I was like, okay, we just got to do this ourselves.
Got some work to do in the pit crew, I'm sure, for the next round.
Yep.
But Musa, congratulations. Moving
you.
on, Dan and Dan, back over to you.
Oh, Musa looking sharp with that tie.
Yep.
You know, a little dressing up there. Looking good. Feeling good. All right, there's our final score.
315 feels pretty good. Again, I mean, we had that 449 that our Alliance 1 put out as the benchmark. So we're a little short of that, but 33 was playing offense for, 30 seconds of that match? A lot of points left on the table, though, because of that. So we'll see how much they can do in their second match.
Again, lots to learn from. And, you know, you don't necessarily have to be, this is still fairly early in the robotics season. We still have a whole nother month before we get to the,
this
not
is
a month,
week
but
4, so
ish.
Some of the teams here will be playing their second event, some their first.
Yeah.
We got week 5, week 6, and then the state championship.
Yep. And we will roll into match 4 as they reset the playing field. A lot of volunteers helping. When they announced the rules for this game and introduced all those fuel cells, they were probably like, oh boy, we're really hands-on now.
We can see them out there with these PVC pushers trying to sweep the fuel into place. This is an interesting game piece. Having played with it when we worked on the Kitbot videos, it's hard to hold a lot of these. I don't think there's a human
you mean hold
being,
the fuel cells?
Like as a person, I don't think there's a human being in the world who could score more than these robots in 2 minutes. I think these robots would outscore people by an order of magnitude.
So, well, we will not put that to the test. Let's roll into our 4th match, which features this Blue Alliance, the home school, Athens Argonauts, Algonac, and University High School.
Yep, we have Argonauts Creativity Award winners at their last event. And then looks like no hardware yet for 5860 or 10,665.
And that 5860 is the full metal Muskrats. Here's the Red Alliance. Local teams, Utica, Las Gorillas, and International Academy East.
Yeah, so both 469 and 2851 won their first events this year. 469 at Woodhaven and 2851 in Marysville. So 2 event winners paired up here. And this is going to be an interesting alliance to watch because 469 plays a little bit differently than some of the other teams. We have kind of 2 archetypes of robots here. We've got the Dumpers, which is 2851. They've got a wide drum. They try to shoot the balls out as fast as possible, 2, 3 at a time. 469 has a turret, so they can aim from anywhere, single stream of balls, but what they actually try to do is load from their zone as they're shooting, so that's always something to look forward to.
So we are set for our 4th match of the afternoon, and it is green light go, 20 seconds of autonomous.
Yep. So both red robots have reloaded.
Good shooting from the Red Alliance machine.
Blue a little slow on their load. 5860 is stuck on the bump. They have a full hopper. Are not going to make it back to shoot, though, so this will be a Red Alliance victory in auto mode.
And Las Gorillas is just unloading that 469 machine.
Yeah, now we'll see. 2851, if they're on here, they should be able to get a shot up in the transition shift. They're going to be just late. A lot of those shots went in after the light turned off. Those are not going to count.
Some good aggressive defense by the Unibots machine for the Blue Alliance, but they got to get some points. They got to start getting those fuel cells up into that hub.
2851 stuck on some balls here in the chute, in the tunnel area. Looks like they got free.
Interesting to see some of these machines shooting from behind the hub. They're not going to go in, but they're misplacing the balls.
So now 469 now. Watch them. It's their offensive period. They're shooting, but as they're shooting, they're driving around and picking up. So they have a smaller hopper, but they use the entire floor as their hopper.
And look at the scoreboard just roll up north for the Red Alliance into the 200s.
Yeah, pretty comfortable now. So remember, after this shift, when this shift ends here in 2 seconds, that's sort of our benchmark. This is now the point. Red is really up, by over about 150 points. Blue's now going to answer. Red's going to get one more answer back after that.
Yeah, you got to be ready to go when you got your window. Red Alliance gathering the fuel cells. They've got a 100. There's a stuck machine. That's the Unibots.
I do think they were stuck there. Kind of actually ended up not being a bad spot to get stuck because they kind of still shut down play there. This is a good move by 5860. They've crossed the field. They know what 469 is doing. They're over here to try to push the balls out.
Yeah, all the action is shifted into the Red Alliance into the Red Alliance zone.
4384 Benzene bots playing great defense. They held up 5860 for quite a while and drew a penalty. And now this is endgame, so both hubs are active. Red Alliance really wants to get over 400 here just to set them up against some of the other top alliances. Blue got a tall task to come back from 200 points down.
Red Alliance could get there if they get their ducks in a row here and they've got their machines. A little bit of defense by that Blue Alliance machine, the Unibots.
Yep, big burst. 469 is turned off.
Ooh.
They lost connection to their robot. 2851 is going to get a big emptying salvo at the end there, though.
But they're going to top that 400 mark.
Yep.
Yeah, they are psyched.
They got to get that robot under control. 469 had a couple of instances earlier in the event. I talked to them a little bit about it, and they were saying that their robot has so many big, powerful motors on it. They pull so much current from the battery. Sometimes it dips down low enough that things reset. They were trying to add some software fixes. They can actually, measure the amperage that the motors are using, try to set some current limits to stop that from happening. They thought they had it fixed, but it seems like maybe not, as we saw them turn off here at the end of the match. And end of the match, too, is when the battery is going to be the weakest, so that's the most, likely time for something like that to occur.
Question about the batteries. So there is a concern that your machine can drain your battery power too quickly?
Yep. So we're using roughly the same battery that we've used since the beginning of FIRST for a long time ago. These are 18 amp hour. They're sealed lead acid batteries. They're like a boat or a motorcycle style battery. And our motors have just become more and more powerful. So I believe that robot is using motors called Krakens, the Kraken X60 motors, maybe across the road electronics. Now these motors can pull, I think, like well in excess of 300 watts, like 400 some watts. And they've got, I don't know, they've got 16 maybe on their robot. If all those are going at full power the whole match, it's going to drain the battery. But even worse, if they all pull full current at the same time, that battery is not going to be able to supply all that current, so the voltage kind of dips down. And that's, I think, the problem they were seeing.
Okay, big win for the Red Alliance. Downstairs we go to Steve.
Thank you much, Dan. Well, I'm here with Brett from the Red Alliance, including his furry friend as well. Brett, I want to start with this. I saw the energy, the emotional response, getting over 400 points in his opening round. What does that mean for you guys as a team?
It's absolutely crazy. I think this is our event high score for us personally. I am super proud of our team, our alliance partners, and especially our scouting lead. They did an amazing job picking our alliance partners, and we just really performed and showed what we got for that event.
Going back into that match for a little bit, seems like you guys did a nice job of controlling the available fuel out there in that playing field. So when you guys are able to win autonomous mode and then you control a lot of that space, it forces them to kind of go on defense to try and get some of that back. Just controlling the terms, how were you guys able to do that?
We really tried to make sure that they were having trouble getting into our side or trouble shutting us down. There were a lot of instances in which they were trying to sweep fuel under our trench out of our side, and we had our alliance partners. I know I did it at certain points, sweep it back in, prevent and undo their actions. Another thing that really helped us is when we were scoring, we were positioning them to not be able to get away and not be able to take away our fuel. So it was just a lot of amazing coordination and field positioning from our alliance partners.
Yeah, we did see that. We saw 43-84 sort of meet balls being swept out of the tunnel there by pushing them right back in. Is that's something you guys planned out ahead of the match for them to watch out for?
It's something that kind of happened on the fly, but they are an amazing drive team with, it seems like, a lot of experience, so they were able to pick up on what they need to do and successfully do what we wanted them to do.
All right, well, Brett, congratulations heading on to that next round. Keep the cat in good shape, and we'll see you in a little while.
Yep.
All right, later, Steve will do a deeper dive into the purpose of the cat.
Yep.
There's a story there. It must be told.
Agreed. All right, 423 to 157. 423 not quite matching Alliance #1 score, so they've got a little bit of work to do, but still a very comfortable win. And again, of course, 469 stopped working at the end of the match. So the last shift 4 and end game for Red was 29 and then 65 balls scored. I think we saw over 80 in end games for some of the other alliances, so they're going to look to get one more load fired there from 469 at the end of the match, and that could put them on par with our #1 seed in scoring power.
All right, so let's check out our Blue Alliance. Trying to get revved up as we prepare the playing field for our 5th match, which will be the first match with two teams that lost their opening match. So there's a chance for them to get back.
Yep. We're going to have Alliance 5 versus Alliance 8, and then this will be an elimination match. So if they are not winning here, they are going to get eliminated from the tournament. We can look back. Let's remember Alliance 8, their first match, they only scored 44 points. 573 was broken for the vast majority of that match, so we're going to keep an eye on the 573 Mech Warriors robot to see if they've got stuff fixed, and they're able to kind of deliver a lot more of that scoring that they need to for that alliance. And then Alliance #5, their first match was a solid 247 points scored. Again, they lost 348, the other alliance scored, but 247, a solid score. And again, we saw 31-75 in that match at the end sort of run out of steam, and we don't know if that was a robot damage issue or if they just weren't able to, get to where they needed to pick up the ball. So we're going to keep an eye on, I think the keys to this match are going to be 573 needs to come out swinging, and we want to see if 31-75 can hang in there till the end of the match and keep their offensive output as high as we know it can be, especially to see if they can get scores up there in that 400 range so they can compete with our #1 and our #3 alliances.
Yeah, a lot of a big jump is what the Blue Alliance is going to hope for from their first outing. And again, these teams are going to change their colors, so a Blue Alliance in one match could be a Red Alliance in another.
That's correct. And in the first round, the Red Alliance is always the higher seed, but now you sort of kind of take over for the side of the bracket you were on. So 1v8, because it was the 1 seed spot, that's going to be our Red Alliance here. That's why we see #8 Alliance in the red bumpers and #5 in blue. And it doesn't make a huge difference, but teams do have to change their bumpers. So if you were red in the first match and switched to blue, or in this case, Alliance 8 was blue in the first match, had to switch to red, that's a little bit more work your field crew has to do, your pit crew has to do before the match. So
thumbs up, and away we go here in match 5.
All right, 573 out in auto, loading up nicely. This time they make it back. They did not make it back last time, and they are shooting and scoring. So good signs from 573. 31-75 did get some loaded and is shooting, but look at all the balls still in that robot. They're not able to fire all the balls out. Maybe there's still a robot issue. we're going to have to just keep an eye on them here.
We roll into the transition shift.
Blue still able to win on the backs
Yeah.
of 226 and 5527 scoring.
Boy, not seeing a lot of activity for this Red Alliance so far.
No, 11-493 stuck on balls. They're really fighting to try to get themselves free.
Yeah.
That is a rookie robot this year, I believe.
That's the Pixel Knights, and they were having a similar issue in that first match they had.
Yeah, it's just the field is so treacherous.
And they'll see if they can get their teammate to kind of reposition and get them knocked off. There's so many balls there. I don't know if they can quite get it. They're working hard to do it. Now it's free and functioning normally.
Yeah, 3175, great salvo there. 7762 in red on the middle of the field. They are not moving. I can see their driver station. The light is blinking. That means they have lost connection to their robot. So just like we saw with 469, that robot is not going to move for a bit. And based on the conversation I'm seeing between the field crew and the drive team, I don't think it's coming back. Sometimes you can reboot and you can come back in maybe a minute, but they do not look hopeful over there.
Yeah, time is your enemy here as the clock ticks. We're coming up on 1 minute left in this fifth match.
Yep, 573 with a good score there. Emptying their hopper. And 11-493 now also Pixel Knights having to help out on this offensive side. They're loading up and looking to get some shots, but they're being defended pretty heavily. And I don't know if that's the ideal, right? Like, I think defending the low-scoring robot on the Alliance is maybe not the best choice by 55-27, but now they are able to kind of hold the zone.
Boy, Red Alliance just stuck in mud.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term. And the Blue Alliance just continues to pound away with fuel cells flying into their hub.
Kind of watching back over at 3175, they are kind of now intaking these balls a lot better than we saw at the end of the first match. They're actually probably going to get one more full launch here, full salvo off. It looks like they're going to go for a couple more. This is always the key, is like, how long can you collect to still have time to shoot? 8 seconds left. Can 3175 make it back? I think they strayed too far.
Well, this is really interesting because even though it's been a nice comeback, that Blue Alliance, 255, you still want to get up to that high 300, 400 score. So that's the benchmark, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what we're seeing, right? Our top three alliances scores so far: 449, 423, and 348. You got to be in that neighborhood if you're going to compete. We're still a little bit low, but the flip side to that is this was sort of the comeback match. I think there was some robot issues for 3175 in the first match. They were able to kind of, flesh stuff out here and get going into their groove as the robot worked the whole time. And so hopefully they're able to take that momentum and just keep driving those scores up higher.
It's our first Blue Alliance win.
Yep, still higher Alliance winning every time,
yeah.
But at least Blue Alliance gets some joy.
Let's take a look back and see how this all played out for the Blue Alliance win. There's Blue defense, and Red just kind of getting all tangled up there.
Yeah, 55-20. I think they could have just stayed parked there and left them stuck the whole time. But again, you want to defend the high-value target, and here 573's got more balls in the robot. Looks like they're leaving at the end of that period. There is something to be aware of. At the very end of the match, the tower is protected. So even though teams aren't climbing, if you hit a team that's touching the tower, you're going to get penalized for that. So that's why you'll see sometimes defense leaves for the last 30 seconds. And that, I think, is what we saw in that replay.
So a little bit of mechanical work to do as the machines head off the playing field. And let's see what look at that offensive onslaught.
Yep, 3175 again. Needs to be a big powerhouse for this team. They need to score a ton. We got 226 here. I think 226 was very smart there. So they shot what did not seem like a lot of balls. That's because the hub was about to become deactive. So they stopped loading with just barely enough time to fire all the balls they had in their hopper. That's smart driving.
Let's go downstairs and check in with Steve.
Dan and Dan, thank you very much. First time we've had to say the Blue Alliance got a win so far today. I'm joined by Gabe from the Blue Alliance. Congratulations on a big win there. Let's start with this. Red Alliance, as Dan said upstairs, kind of got stuck in the mud there. They had a hard time just getting any fuel on their side and scoring. What did you kind of see out there as you guys were competing?
We saw that during the match, I believe one of our opponents died. And then we were also playing some defense and stealing some of the fuel from their side of the field. All of which contributed to making it such that they could score less points and that we could score more points, which helped us get the win.
Did you make any sort of adjustments after your first match of the day back there in the pits to just make you guys a little more efficient and effective in scoring?
Not really. In our first match, we had a couple issues regarding some of our intakes between us and our other robot, and we mostly just in the pits made sure that our intakes were working and functional, and just ran the match again. More or less the same strategy, such that we could try and outscore our first match, which we ended up doing.
Have you looked ahead in the bracket? Looks like your next opponent is going to be either 2 or 3. Both scored over 300 points. Any strategies to try to bring their score down, or do you think you guys can score more if everything works right?
If everything works right, ideally we're able to score more. And then also we'd like to try and capitalize a little bit more on defense with our third robot, just to try and prevent our opponents from scoring as many points during the match.
All right, well, Gabe, good best of luck. You heading on to that next round, and we'll see you in a little while. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, let's roll into our scores and see how the numbers look. Not great for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance starting to work themselves up.
Yep, 257. It's a good score. They got to get another 50 to 100 points, I think, to really be competitive with some of the top alliances, and they might be able to do that. Tough road for the number 8 alliance. Got to play number 1 first. Got to play number 5. The damage to 573 in the first match also probably made it so it was a little harder for them to find their groove. Came back a little stronger in this match, but ultimately was not going to be enough.
And that means it's game over, day over for that Red Alliance. 2 losses and you're done. So we'll kind of regroup. But again, the team's trying to work their way up. Again, they're not cashed out immediately after they take their first loss, which is always good.
Yep. So next match coming up will be again on the lower bracket. So one more elimination match going on here. Alliance 6 versus Alliance 7.
So we got the Athens Argonauts, Algonac, and University High School.
Yep, Alliance 6 in their
6.
first match put up 157 points. And Alliance 7, who they're going to be facing here, only put up 98.
And they will be challenging the Dearborn Orange Crush, Regina, and Stony Creek.
So see, both alliances here are going to look to get their offense going a little bit sooner, a little bit more complete.
We haven't had we should have our first edition of the Dan Kimura Michigan Geography Challenge.
Oh, no.
Regina?
It is, I can tell you with 100% certainty, it is in Michigan.
That's a bad start. That's always a bad start. You've got friends in the production truck. Go ahead.
Macomb
Just take
County.
credit for it. Oh, great job.
Yep, absolutely. Knew it all along.
Yeah, right.
Here we go, autonomous mode.
Autonomous. Let's see what the different alliances can cook up. A herd of fuel cells in the middle, and not quite as productive as we're used to seeing here as we wind down the 20 seconds of autonomous.
A little slower, but Blue does get back with the second load. Able to launch all of those balls. That's going to give them the autonomous victory.
And now the Blue Alliance circling the middle in that neutral zone to get fuel cells, and they will fire on their hub.
Yeah, that's always impressive. So remember, if you win autonomous mode, you got 10 seconds that your hub is active. So getting out to the middle, getting back, and getting those shots off is hard to do, but something that has to happen to compete at a high level. We got 2 robots not moving. Let's see.
Are they different colored robots?
Yep, in blue.
Okay.
10665 lost communication to the robot.
That's Unibots.
5436 looked like they were stuck. That was a different mechanical issue. They are now driving again.
That's Cybercats.
So we got 3-on-2. Red's got the advantage, but it is not one of the major offensive robots for Blue that's down. So Blue should be able to keep up some scoring here.
And still a very quiet start for both of these teams. who are about halfway through.
Yeah,
and
so here's the end of this shift. This is the point now. So Blue up by 12 after they both had one offensive shift. 71-88, stuck on some balls. Get some help from their partner.
Yeah.
And that is a big hopper. So if they can get back, that's a lot of points for Red about to happen.
But the Unibots machine is still dead in the water.
Yep. I do not think they're coming back.
No. Red Alliance will have a big advantage here if they can gather the fuel cells and get them up and get them into the hub.
Yeah, and I will say from that close-up shot we had of 10-6-6-5, there are no lights on that robot. I think they lost power completely, so they are out for the match.
But that does not necessarily mean all is lost. We've seen some teams compete very well, even with two machines. But now another hang-up. There's your 55-31 machine. That's the Orange Crush from Dearborn High School, the Caesar robot.
So far, pretty good scoring from 87-28. They're able to still keep about a 20-point lead. This is endgame now, so both hubs are active. Red's going to have to hit a huge salvo here to close this gap.
Well, somebody's going to win this match with only about 150 points.
Yep. Got still a couple more human player shots from Blue. Went 1 for 2. Every shot counts. Red is closing here with some shots. But they're just going to run out of time. Looks like Blue probably was able to hold on to that 20-ish point advantage for the entire match.
Yeah, a tower run that we have not seen yet. Well, they figured, hey, we need points.
So we'll see, too. And this is, so whether or not you hang on the tower, it's a trade-off, right? This is a marginal cost. It's a if you could have shot 10 balls instead of hanging for 10 points, probably just keep shooting the balls. But 56-60 was a little bit slower on scoring, having maybe some issues in this match, decided, you know what, hanging for 10 points is worth more. We'll see if they get credit for it. We can't really see from up here if they're off the ground or supported by their partner. But they are hooked on.
Reminder, there are 3 tower levels. Level 1 is worth 10 points, 2, 20, 3, 30. But again, this is not, we're not expecting to see any tower
Yeah, we're not going to see a lot of this. And again, it's the bumpers. So you see, if the bumpers are off the ground, that's your level 1 climb for 10 points. If you can get the bumpers over that first bar that they're actually hooked onto, that would be your 20 points. And if you get it over the second bar, that's when you're getting 30 points. So there's actually some clever designs out there where a robot will grab on and spin itself up, flip itself upside down so the bumpers get high, even though they stay clamped on that bottom bar. Unfortunately, what we're seeing is for most of those teams, lining up to get that done is taking longer than loading and shooting 30 balls in.
Downstairs we go. Let's join Steve Iwanek.
All right, well, Dan and Dan, we're still waiting for the official score to come out. However, we are going to be talking with the Blue Alliance for now. Catch up. Congratulations. Did you ever expect you'd win a match not even cracking 150 points?
No, I did not. We have recently seen a lot of matches that have been going under 100, but recently we haven't seen, personally, with our experience, we haven't seen any matches like that.
Well, talk to me, because you guys seem like you lost a robot halfway through that match there. But how are you guys able to still keep up and play a lot of good defense to avoid Ready being able to take advantage of that?
One of the robots did turn off with the other robot. It seemed like their intake was down as well. So what we kind of strategized this for the previous match. We didn't have much time between these two, so we kept the same strategies as the last match, and our defense ended up working really well, keeping the balls away from the other alliance and keeping it on our side.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a good shot there of, looks like the intake on 5860, not looking normal. Did that play into the decision to go and hang? I mean, we saw an attempted endgame hang here for the first time in the limbs.
Yeah, the endgame hang was a little bit off. It worked really well for us, though. We ended up getting a good amount of points off the hang.
Yeah, first time we've seen something like that today, so good on you guys to be able to adjust when some things aren't going your way in terms of being attacking with the fuel, able to compensate and get points other way. Still waiting for that official score to come down, but it does appear that Blue Alliance in this match gets the win.
All right, Steve, thank you. Yeah, we're waiting for the official numbers to come out, and we'll jump on that right now. A Blue Alliance win. Not a huge margin, though, and you're not going to win with 134 points very often.
No. Looks like they did increase their margin a little bit, so that hang did count. 10 tower points here for the first time these playoffs. And that was kind of the difference. They were up by about the 20 going into the end, and then got that extra 10, which boosted their score up. So I think they were taking some time. Maybe that's why the score took so long, too, is the refs have to make the call if a robot's hanging. It must be only supported by the tower. So if your partner, for example, is underneath you and you're parked on top of them, you would not get credit for that. So they were touching the bumper of their alliance mate. Maybe there was some discussion about how much support was happening there. But in the end, they get the 10 points for the tower. It's going to be 134-107. Victory for our Blue Alliance, but they are going to have to find some more points somewhere, or they're going to have to get 10-6-6-5 functional for the entire match, doing some serious hard-nosed defense.
So there's the numbers, and again, that's you're not going to sleep well on 134, but the chance to have another match is certainly the ambition for everybody here. Now we move to our next match. This is match 7. We move back up to the winners. We've got the Polar Pilots, Laker Dreadnoughts, and the Mechanical MacGyvers.
Yep, number 4 Alliance, their first match, they put up, let me look here, 348 points.
348, that's a good splash to start with. And then here we got the Red Alliance, Oakland Schools, Tech Campus, Southeast, CSPA, and Madison.
Yep, number 1 Alliance, so this was the top-seeded robot and the first pick. So 2, what should be the strongest offensive robots at the event here. And lest we forget, they put up 449 in their first match and told us they were playing it safe.
So there is a little more ceiling for them to move up to. So things getting a little bit more serious here.
Yep, and their autonomous mode in their last match was also one of the highest, I think the highest scoring autonomous mode we've seen at this event. So getting that autonomous win, getting that preferred shift seems to really set you up well for the rest of the match. We haven't seen anybody lose auto yet and win the match here in these playoffs.
1498 machine, that's the Polar Pilots. Robot is called Aurora 2, Richmond, Michigan. You're familiar with, I'm sure.
Yeah, Michigan. It's in Michigan.
Oh boy.
All right, I have my homework set for me. I'm gonna play GeoGuessr Michigan between now and the next event.
Well, let's
get some of these
let's be
out.
clear. Don't ask me like I know the answers, because I sure don't.
You have that experience to know if you ask the question,
yes,
you don't have to know the
right,
answer.
Exactly. Very good. Here we go, Red Alliance and Blue Alliance in the autonomous mode.
Great move by our 10665. They went out early, parked in the middle. They blocked 4362, and 4362 not going to get back to shoot a second time. However, 7769 does make it back and still has enough. Not a big win in auto, but number 1 holds on. Oh, big
lot
hit.
Of traffic in the middle. You can see that Red Alliance machine.
7769 is stuck on 9245. They're stuck. If they stay stuck, this match is anybody's game.
They cancel each other out.
Yeah, these could be penalties on red too, potentially. But
I think they're hooked. Oh, there they go. Now
free.
they slide.
You take that. You take that any day of the week. If the number 1 seeded robot, if you can take them out of the match for one of your robots, you take it.
And not get penalized.
Yep. Now, unfortunately, that was not their offense shift. So they missed no time to shoot. They just missed the prep time.
Yeah.
So despite the fact that they were held up for 15 seconds, we might not see that much on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that will not be a negative impact. As you can see, the fuel cells flying into the Red Alliance hub at a rapid pace.
Yeah, it looks like there is just enough fuel cells in this area that they're going to be able to reload and keep shooting for the entire period.
And it is way too quiet for the Blue Alliance. They've got work to do.
Yep, so that's 1 shift apiece. This is the 2nd shift now for Blue. They've got to really close the gap here if they want any chance to catch it in the end game.
It's been a rough ride for the Blue Alliance. They've only got 1 robot shooting, and that is not high volume shooting either. That's the 109245 machine.
Just working on reloading there. Unfortunately, here goes red again. 2 full hoppers going off.
Piling it on. And they're going to break that 400 barrier for sure.
Yeah, right here, that 4362, the gems. That's going to be 50 points if they can empty this hopper.
So I think, what was our high score? 430? We're going to blow by that.
Yeah, I think 449.
Yeah, well, see you later.
We're past it, yep.
And Blue Alliance is just digging up table scraps right now.
Yeah, I think they're going to make 500. One more chance to unload here.
See if the, looks like that machine might try and hang. Nope. Blue
Yep, they are.
Alliance.
Yep, 1498 is up for the hang. That's 10 points for them. And again, they had just emptied their hopper, so they're in position to hang. They can do that very fast. They spent very little time doing it, so the trade-off there is worth it.
Too little, too late for the Blue Alliance. This is going to be a Red Alliance runaway. And one hang is not going to cut it.
No.
For 10 points.
No, I mean, on the scoreboard at the end of the match, they were down by 400 plus. So 10 points back is nice, but it's not gonna make a dent. You know, and I think we might have a 600-point match here.
Yeah, let's go back to that moment in this match when there was two robots that were a little too connected in ways they should not be connected.
Yep, and it's kind of hard to see what's happening here, but that movement there from 92.45, looked like they were trying to get free. If I'm blue there, I tell my drivers to just don't move. Take your hands off the controls. If they get free, we go back to playing. But if we go down 1-for-1 with the top scoring robot in the event, I mean, that's a trade you have to take. Unfortunately, they got free just in time for their offensive shift. So blue lost their offensive robot on their shift. Red got back in time for their offensive shift, and we see that on the final scoreboard.
Well, forget about 400. How about 615?
Yep, that's more. That's a big score.
That is one-sided.
So now we're going to have to see, right? So there was some defense played there. There was the robots tangled together, and they still put up 615. So our number 2, 3, and 4 alliances, our 2 and 3 alliances who've put up big scores, are going to now have to figure out how they can put up even bigger scores. The benchmark is no longer 450. The benchmark is 600.
Steve Iwanek standing by downstairs.
Dan, I tell you what, I thought it would be impressive just to get 500 points. How about 615 there from the Red Alliance? Andrew, we just talked to you a little bit before, and I got to tell you, 615, that's quite impressive. How are you guys able to do it so effectively?
I think just playing slow, I feel like, is our main thing that we like to do, and it's effective. We see it's effective. Playing slow, it avoids any penalty points that we could draw, and it makes us play faster in the long run, I think.
And you scored that many points while the 43-62 got stuck there kind of in the early goings of that match for about 15 to 20 seconds, but you guys were able to unhook it.
Yeah,
what was going through your mind when you see that your main sorts of offense is stuck there against a blue bot?
It was pretty scary because we thought we were drawing penalty points at the time. We got clarified later on that we weren't. But it is scary just not being able to do anything for that long.
Yeah, I want to, in auto mode, right, we had one of the other Alliance robots kind of parking in the middle of the field. Looked like that affected the Gems auto mode. Any thought about having some alternative modes to run here?
We're for sure going to look back at it, look at the film, and see what we can do better, how to improve on. We don't know if other teams are going to run that auto specifically, so we're just going to keep on playing and taking one match at a time.
Well, 615 points, hard to top. We'll see you in the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Dan and Dan, back over to you.
615, all right. Well, we'll talk about that. 506 points and the teleop and the penalty points helping too, but the 615 total is really something to brag about.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive score. I think that's the high score at this event so far. But take heart, other alliances. If 40 of them are penalty points and you play clean, this is not a 615. It's a 575. A little bit lower of a bar that our other alliances are going to have to reach to be competitive here.
So let's take a look at the Blue Alliance as we roll into our next match. Things starting to heat up here. This is match 8. Utica, Crevolution, International Academy Okma, and International Academy East.
Yep, kind of sister schools here. Actually, 469 and 4384. 4384 had some students on 469 many years ago. and eventually split off to start their own team. So a bit of history between those two teams here. This alliance put up 423 in their first match. Going to have to find another 100 points from somewhere or hope for some good defense.
Red Alliance looks like this. Notre Dame's Killer Bees, Auburn Hills Christian, and the Feds from Rochester.
Yep, 315 in their first match. So they also are going to be looking to get some more points up here. I know we got match Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. You don't want to look ahead too far, but you know you got to get a big score if you're going to compete with Alliance 1, and you know if you want to win this event, you're going to face Alliance 1 eventually.
All right, getting loose on the sidelines in the pits. All right. And off we go. Autonomous underway. Let's see who comes out strong early here in this match. Blue Alliance really getting some good efficiency and speed in getting those fuel cells up into that hub.
Two giant hoppers from Red just emptied. Put them in the lead a little bit, but Blue answering back. 469, a little bit slower or kind of shooting consistently through the whole period. So they get late points. It's going to be 35-point edge for Blue.
Advantage Blue Alliance in Autonomous. Now we shift into shift 1.
Yep, so keep an eye on 469 here. They're going to be using their turret, drive through this field of balls and just try to get every ball on their side. Meanwhile, Red has got to find a way to load and score in this first shift. 33 having some trouble lining up their shot. Finally, they get it. And that's a big hopper.
Look at that move for the Killer Bees, just banging it.
Now, they don't have time to go again, so they're going to just be setting up now for their next attempt. Meanwhile, Blue, I think Blue shot a little early there. We'll see. I think they left some points on the board. But again, remember, teams are really going to push it. They're going to try to pull the trigger and start launching as soon as possible because the window's so short. Meanwhile, Red, 10-6-1-2, stuck in the corner on top of some fuel. I don't know if anybody from their alliance is going to get over there to help them out.
Red Alliance trying to take advantage. They got to push back. They're down a bunch, but now they're flying into their hub.
Yeah, we'll see. 469 going deep, stealing balls from inside the red zone.
Every fuel cell worth 1 point, and the Red Alliance needs all of them they can get right now.
And they've got to close the gap here. They have to be at least tied at the end of this shift. And they're not quite there.
And now a Blue Alliance flurry.
And you can see Blue had so much time to set up. Look at all those balls on the Blue side of the field. That means they're going to get 2, 3, maybe even 4 loads and launches during this period. So their score is going to skyrocket.
Oh, big sledgehammer hit with that session for them. Now they're shooting short.
Did get, that defensive robot did get free, but now has to leave because it's endgame. Don't want to risk any penalties.
Look at Red Alliance.
Red had some time to load up.
I don't know if it's enough, but it's a big hit no matter what.
We expect there's enough time still for Crevolution, 28-51 to come back, and 469 going to be able to shoot while cleaning up a lot from the floor here. 33 able to go again.
One last surge.
They got to go one more time, 7 seconds.
Blue Alliance with a late surge, enough to give them cushion.
Big match from both teams. They both improved their scores, but it's going to be Blue. And we'll see what the final is. Over 300 for Red, over 400 for Blue, tentatively on the scoreboard.
I'm thinking maybe down the road it's conceivable we could get combined scores of over 1,000.
Oh, yeah, we should.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll get that in the finals here.
Oh, okay.
And when we come back for the state championship, I think 1,300, 1,400 might be in reach.
Look at Kimura setting the bar high.
Yeah.
Already. Good job.
So now if they don't do that, it's not a bad prediction.
And they answer to you.
It's Michigan teams letting me down, right?
Right.
Because I could not possibly predict.
Right. No. No. No, never. Oh, we also have to play. We'll start rolling into the game of how many of the names of the judges do you know?
Every year it gets a little harder because I haven't volunteered field side for a bit.
Yeah, but they should be coming to you, introducing themselves by now, right? I mean, come on.
I do try to go say hi to
Right.
people, especially the events we're going to do. We go down and check them out. It is
yeah. Well, I mean, before these, we're here a few hours before the events. You're getting grabbed by other teams. They want photos, selfies with you.
Let's not overstate the case here.
Well,
there were some
it's trending
teams.
that way. Let's put it that way. It's trending that way more and more.
So we do these rookie bot video or kit apart bots videos. So there's a kit bot where most of the parts are in the kit of parts, and we do kind of a video series helping teams put that robot together, get it programmed and wired. So some of these teams have watched me already for, 25 hours as they're building their robot back at the shop. And it's always great to see those teams at the events. I always like to, check out the robot, see what kind of little tweaks they made, how they put the robot together, and see how it's running for them.
Well, in all seriousness, you are an invaluable part of the First in Michigan robotics community. So, we kid around, but your role is very important. And the fact that you do have a lot of people engaging with you only speaks to the growth of the entire organization.
Yeah, no, it's great, and it's definitely not just me. We got tons of people who are willing to, spend lots of time helping out teams. I'll get plenty of phone calls from Gail, president of First in Michigan, and she'll be like, hey, this team needs help. I'm going to connect you to them. And I'll be, waking up and all of a sudden I'm talking to a team and try to figure out their problems. But I mean, it speaks to kind of like, the organization here, First in Michigan, how like legitimately a rookie team can call the president of First in Michigan, say, we need help with our robot. And she's going to call whoever she has to either get somebody in the building or get somebody on the phone to try to troubleshoot those problems.
And for the record, nobody ever calls me. So let's keep it that way too.
I was gonna say we can change that.
No, we don't need to.
We got a phone tree. I can put you right at the top.
You're gonna have a lot of really disappointed kids if that goes that road. Yeah. Okay. So the word we're hearing from downstairs is there could have been a rule violation.
That is, we can see kind of the laptop room here. That is the official PDF of the rules for this year. It's interesting. We're going to have to go and see what happened. I know 469 got a red card earlier in this event. They were being defended by a robot, so they were pushing that robot back into the corner. That robot eventually got stuck on top of some fuel cells, and so they got penalized for that sequence of events. We did see a defensive robot, again, on the 469 side of the field get beached on some fuel cells for a while. I didn't see what caused it. I definitely didn't see what I would term an illegal hit, but that is a possibility of what they're discussing. And it's possible sometimes they want to get everything right, so sometimes these discussions end up just being for like, oh, we missed one penalty, and the score is going to change by 5 or 10 points.
And it would be very rare to have a match replayed under a rules violation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The only way we're going to replay a match is if the arena did not function correctly. So, like, there's the automated scoring. If that didn't work for a match, we might replay that match. But for penalties and for stuff happening team-to-team contact and stuff like that, it will never be a replay. It's either going to be a penalty, no call, or they can do a card. So a yellow card would be a warning, and a red card would actually disqualify the Alliance and give the other Alliance the win.
So it is a Blue Alliance win.
398 to 331. So 398, a pretty big score.
So that evens things out a little bit. Downstairs we go to Steve Iwanek.
All right, Dan, thank you so much. I'm joined by Brett from the Blue Alliance. Once again, another big win for you guys. 3 over a 2 in this round. Talk to me. You guys did a great job of collecting fuel and keeping it on your side away from the Red Alliance. Had opportunities for multiple dumps of the fuel into your hub. How are you guys able to do that so successfully?
So it has a lot to do with the tasks we've decided our third alliance should try to be working on. They're playing situational defense, and they are also trying to get fuel to feed 469, who is a turret robot, because that on-the-move shooting is so successful. And we are successfully feeding ourselves, passing situationally, and getting fuel over to our side so that we can fuel ourselves. So I think we've been doing an amazing job with that, and I'm really proud of our operator, who has helped with this a lot.
I know there was a little bit of a pause there to figure out who was going to happen. Any nerves at all while we were waiting for that there?
I didn't notice anything on the field that's deemed illegal contact or anything like that. I did notice that bot beached in the corner. I was trying to stay away from it, try to not help him out because they were our opponent for the round, but wanted to make sure that no cards were issued because we want to keep having fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so looking forward now, we just saw Alliance 1 put up 600 plus points in their last match. Any thoughts, any changes to your strategy on how you're going to approach that matchup?
So I think we're going to be playing a lot more towards defense, try to make sure that we are shutting down Crew, obviously, as they were the #1 pick for the #1 team for the competition, and they are the captain of the #1 alliance. So we are probably going to be trying to play in defense and shut down that whole alliance.
Okay, before I send it back over to you, Dan, and Dan, I got to ask about the spirit animal that has been held now for 2 post-match interviews. Talk to me about this cat.
So our team was fortunate enough to be deemed finalists for safety animation, and since no other teams in the United States were finalists or the winner, by proxy we are the #1 safety animation team in the United States, which is an absolute amazing accomplishment for our team, as this is the first year we've submitted a safety animation. This is our cat who's featured in the safety animation, and you will find scattered all around this competition in everything we do. We love showing off this cat. We are actually doing a drawing to win this particular cat later on during finals or before finals. So someone who collected 6 pins from our pit, which are rotating throughout the day, gets to win this cat. This cat is named Maze after our mentor who unfortunately passed away in 2012. We wanted to memorialize them and make sure that they know that they were very valued on our team.
Well, I tell you what, it's a very valuable guiding light so far. 2 wins in a row for you guys, and we'll see you over in the next round. Dan and Dan, back over to you.
All right, thank you. Boy, Steve, that is a great cat story.
Yep.
Very detailed and thorough. Here's our scores. And yeah, things, pretty good, but, getting close to 400 is probably a good thing.
400,
to advance.
They gotta keep finding more points, though. Does look like we did have 5 penalty points awarded to the Blue Alliance. So that discussion at the end looks like it was maybe about something a Red Alliance robot did. Either way, not going to affect the outcome here. And both alliances here up their scores, so we're seeing the right trend here. Alliance number 2 going to drop down to the lower bracket, where they will be playing against Alliance number 5. I believe, not the next match, but the next match. And then Alliance number 3 here is going to move forward to play against Alliance number 1.
All right, and here's the next match. We're into the 9th match. So again, these are teams that are in the lower bracket. Athens, Algonac, University High School. All fielding the Blue Alliance. And we've got the WIG, the WIG Alliance, as we have nicknamed them. Some guy didn't get the memo. The guy in the front. I guess there's not enough wigs to go around.
Oh, no.
For the Red Alliance. They're hard to find. What can I tell you? 4-H Polar Pilots, Laker Dreadnoughts, and the Luther Northwest Mechanical MacGyvers.
All right, we got Alliance 4 versus Alliance 6 here. Alliance 4, 348 and 177, their 2 scores, so averaging 262.5. But we got to look at that max score and see if they can replicate that. They had some trouble in their last match. And then Alliance number 6 had a 157 and a 134, so relatively consistent, but only 145.5 points. So thinking Alliance 4 here has the advantage.
Waiting for a robot to connect. I think that's what our thumbs up is about there.
There's the thumbs down and then the thumbs up. So they're checking out. There's a lot of things that have to happen, but you got to connect to your robot. You got to set your auto mode and make sure everything's ready to go controls-wise.
And away we go. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance in autonomous for 20 seconds.
Good start by Red. They're both getting full loads here from the middle. That middle pile, sometimes when it's untouched, it's easier for teams to get out there and collect a lot of balls. 1498 then also going to try to get a few more off the floor. Shot's a little short there, but it's more than enough for them to win auto mode.
And now we move into our first shift, 25 seconds, and it's the Red Alliance looking to load up on fuel cells.
Another
into
robot
their hub.
stuck. 106.55, I believe.
Oh, man, that's a
Or
lot
5.2.
of fuel
Yep.
cells under that one.
Yep, so they need a partner to come through and hit them, and that hit was just enough. Well done.
That's the
Wasted almost no time.
yeah, the mechanical MacGyvers idled.
And we got 2 blue robots in here trying to play defense on 1498. So blue looked at the same numbers we looked at pre-match, said, hey, we're down almost 100 points average scoring here. We got to make them miss. And 1498 is missing a lot as 5860 is hitting them.
Yeah, a lot of fuel cells available in that neutral zone. Each alliance has one machine trying to scoop them up.
But now we're going to see as the transition happens here, about 3 seconds left in this shift, blue now needs to find points. So we need everybody back and we need everybody scoring because they're down by 80 points right now and they've got to make some progress.
So many points are available. It makes it really hard when you're down a bunch because the other team can always get a lot back when they're on their shift.
And it can be deceiving, right? Because depending on where we are in the shift pattern, you might have had 2 shifts to your opponent's 1, so it might look close, but you're actually still behind by a lot of points.
So still a Red Alliance lead. Blue Alliance hasn't made a big push on their end yet, and the Red Alliance, again, pounding their hub with those fuel cells.
Yeah, pretty good defense again. They're getting hits in just as 9245 is trying to launch, causing some misses again. We got some hits here on 10,652 as well, causing them to miss a couple of their shots.
Blue Alliance needs to close the gap, but boy, there is just not enough offense from them. And 150 points.
Another robot
is going to win.
106.65 also not moving. They lost connection at some point in this match as well. So that was the secondary defender for the Blue Alliance. We got a hang, though. Got another hang here for blue and for red.
Yeah.
It's going to be 10 offsetting tower points, but just not close in the fuel count. So unless something crazy happens, I think we're going to see another red victory.
So they'll regather the field, get them back to functioning order, and we have a low-scoring win for the Red Alliance. I mean, it's kind of a mixed thing. You're glad you won, but, you still got to get your machines to perform better.
Yeah, yeah. And there was a lot of defense. There was kind of double defense played for a bit there. So they should be able to score a little bit more. But 192, it's not going to be enough moving forward. They're going to have to find some more points somewhere.
So there are still some things to tweak as we move into the kind of the second half, the second wave of our matches here at Troy Athens today. Let's take a little recap and reflection on where things went right for the Red Alliance, but not great for anybody, really.
Yeah, you can see this is a turreted shooter here on 1498. So 5860 kept hitting them, kept moving them off course, but then they adjusted very quickly with that turret to keep hitting shots. But I will say 5860 was hitting it exactly the right time to generate misses. Unfortunately, 5860 also needed to be on the other side of the field scoring fuel to cut the gap.
Little downtime before we get to our post-match interview. And we have the official numbers now to wrap a bow on the end of this match and move on to the next one. Let's go down to Steve first before we get to those numbers. Steve?
All right, Dan and Dan, thank you very much. We just talked about it upstairs. Not maybe the best win in the world in terms of point score, but a win nonetheless. You saw the Blue Alliance, Allison. They were playing a lot of heavy defense, and you're trying to throw you guys off and your ability to score. So how were you guys able to adjust from a strategy perspective?
So we actually ran into some shooter problems of our own. So we were focusing on passing to our alliance partner, the Dreadnoughts. So they were our main scorer for that match because we were having issues. Yeah. So instead of combating their defense with our turret, we just went back out to center field and started throwing them back for our alliance.
I know you wanted to get the win no matter what, but the fact that you guys just right around 200 points, probably down the line you're going to need to score more and get to 300-400 range. So what tweaks are you going to make on your guys' robots to ensure that you can get a little more offense going moving forward?
So we need to do a once-over. We're running into some braking issues. Last match, we faced a pretty harsh break on our intake, so we've got to look at that, and we've got to check out our shooter, too, to figure out why we're missing all these shots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, any idea what was happening with the shooter that was causing it to, was it aim or?
So my guess is something's either messed up on our can or something with our cameras. So it should be in the code, not on the mechanics, which is nice.
Well, you have some time to take a look at that robot, get it tweaked up, and moving on to the next round. Red Alliance with the win. Addison, congratulations. Dan and Dan, back up to you.
All right, Steve, thank you. Let's get into our scoring now. Numbers are tabulated, and we have a one-sided win, but for the Red Alliance, they want to do better.
Yeah, I mean, win's a win. They move on. They got some time to work on those robots, get them fixed up. Looks like they will play the winner of our next match. So we're going to find out who faces Alliance number 4 in the lower bracket semifinals.
So let's roll in and see what's happening here. Match 10, Alliance 5, the Troy Hammerheads, University Liggett Night Vision, and International Academy of Flint.
Yep, this is going to be Alliance 5. They put up 247, and then they put up 257. So, again, very consistent, averaging about 252 points. They need to still find some points from somewhere. They're going to be going up against our number 2 Alliance here.
Rochester Feds. And the Notre Dame Prep School Killer Bees and Auburn Hills Christian.
Yep, put up 315 in their first match, improved that to 331 in their loss. So averaging 323. They're averaging about 100 points more than their opponents for this match. Okay, 70 points more.
Yeah, at this point, you're really hoping that you can add 30, 40, 50 points, maybe even more from your previous outing.
Yeah,
that's being cautious.
Yeah,
maybe 50 to 100.
You got to try to ramp it up. I mean, think about it in terms of cycles. If they can get one more full hopper shot and scored, that's another 30, 40 points. And if 2 Alliance members can do that, now you've got that big chunk. 3175 stuck on the fuel in the middle. This is going to hurt them a lot. 33, though, also stuck, not making it back. Automode is kind of a 1 versus 1 match here. But 33 makes it back in the end.
Oh, Red Alliance.
But missed a ton of those shots.
Yeah.
Still enough to win, but...
They got high volume, but no scoring.
Yeah, I mean, that second burst there was like 50%. They crept forward here. So it looks like the drivers are trying to make an adjustment, but wow, many, many misses.
Yeah, not excellent marksmanship from the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. There's a window open for them if they can make their fuel cell shots count.
Yep, 226 lights out there, 100% shooting from what I saw. Let's see if they can get another set here launched. They're going to need to. And they're going to need at least one more here. They're not going to quite tie this match up as we switch back to the Red Alliance's shift.
Again, these shifts bounce back and forth, about 25-second windows where you can go exclusively on offense.
Yep.
And the Red Alliance getting some better targeting there with those fuel cells into their hub.
201 looks locked on. 33, again, I mean, they're shooting straight up. They shot 40 balls. I think they made 5. Looked like a ton of misses there. Some of them back in the robot, which is nice, but something is wrong with that robot shooter.
Yeah, it's one thing to get a high volume of shots. It's another thing to make them count.
And we'll see Blue Alliance is active again. 226 needs to get some shots in here. And they do something in the corner. I don't know if this was on purpose or not, but I think more teams should do it. When you're going to load balls in front of the human player station, push those balls in, because the human player can be shooting them while you're loading and shooting.
Right.
Sort of gives you more parallel processes. Expand your throughput a little bit. Yeah, 33 again, another huge salvo, but they're basically just juggling the balls back to themselves. I mean, they're making some, but...
And the Red Alliances, they're firing from off the field. And you can do that. That's allowed, but you need volume shooting and you need accuracy.
So 201 really locking down here. They're hitting all their shots. They're reloading quite well. And we see a little bit there, too. I mean, like, just the stream of balls, you can end up hitting other balls in flight. Take a look back. 3175 has been having a little bit of a rough match. They look like they are now pushing balls to the human player. Definitely looks like something is broken on that robot as they switch, to defense and to hurting the balls in to try to support their team. Was always going to be a hard match, and if you lose your shooter, it's going to be that much harder.
So a Blue Alliance kind of underwhelming there. And, it was not a high percentage shooting effort by the Red Alliance, but again, with that volume, there's enough to make the score work in their favor. It is a Red Alliance win.
Yeah, we got to see the final score. You know what? That's wild. 337 to 156. That means despite all of those misses by 33, they once again improved their score. The Red Alliance, our number 2 Alliance in red, went 315, 331, 337. So 201 absolutely killed it this match. And then here we can watch 33. Look, one ball goes in, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So if their accuracy was better, they'd have 600.
Yeah, I think they shot 50, 60 times. They made 10. I mean, like, if they're doing that every single salvo, that's like, I mean, they lined up to shoot 4 times that match. That could be over 100 points that they left on the board there. Maybe even more, maybe 200, 150. So they've got to get that figured out.
But the accuracy is probably an easier a fix than the lack of volume.
Yeah, and especially this robot. We've seen it be accurate before. So something's off. Maybe their camera lost its calibration. Maybe it got bumped. So their angle that they're launching at was a little bit off. Usually that's a small tweak to fix it. You can't fix throughput. If you can dump balls out that fast, that is inherent kind of to the mechanical design of the robot. You're not going to really change that significantly between rounds.
Let's go downstairs and connect with Steve.
Dan and Dan, thank you very much. I'm joined now by Musa, winner with the Red Alliance once again, and you just heard them talking about it. 337 points. It's a solid round, solid match. However, it feels like, maybe you correct me if I'm wrong, there's a lot more potential to reach with this offense. Talk to me about what would happen with that 33 bot.
So what we noticed, their drive coach told me that their hood, what they used to actually angle and shoot, it was like, it just came out. Like, it was not working. So that's why they kept on continuously missing and missing and missing. But they told us that they plan to get that fixed, and if everything goes well, they should be able to score faster and more accurate.
Yeah, especially when you think about if you try to get to that championship match, and the One Alliance just put up 615. Who knows what will happen in these upcoming rounds, but 615 points is going to be tough to beat, so you really need to get that part adjusted. Let me just ask you this. While it was offline, it was also keeping a lot of the fuel in your own zone, so you guys just really had your own endless supply of offense. Do you kind of just smile a little bit when you're watching the team perform like that and know that even though there is a little bit of an issue, it's helping you guys in some way?
Yeah, I mean, it was really nice, not instead of going out into the neutral zone, coming back up after every single shift, all the balls were right there. So in a way, it helped us. At the same time, it did not.
Yeah. Interesting way, yeah.
Yeah, I would say, I don't know because I can't count balls that fast, but that looked like maybe one of your biggest offensive matches for a personal robot at this event. You guys were just nailing every shot, and it looked like every time we looked down, you were full of balls.
Thank you.
Well, Musa, congratulations. Going to be moving on to the next round. Dan and Dan, we send it back up to you.
Thanks, Dan. Let's get into our scores and tally up what we just saw. Again, you called it a one-sided win, but boy, it could have been a lot more for the Red Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, that 337 is good. 15 penalty points, though. I did say they improved their score, but if you take those 15 penalty points out, they were down a little bit from their previous match. So that's not quite as good a news as we thought it was, but again, if 33 is locked in, if they're able to aim those shots and those shots are going in the hub instead of back in the robot, I think we see over 400 this match. I think they might be flirting with 500.
Interesting. So let's take a look at the bracket overall and see where we're at with who's staying and who's going.
Yeah, number 1 seed, of course, all the way into the upper bracket finals. They're going to face number 3 there. That's one of our small upsets. We saw number 3 beating number 2. Other than that, in the lower bracket, 5/8, 6/7, 4/6, 2/5. Higher seed has won every single other matchup except that round 2, 2-versus-3 matchup.
All right, well, Steve is doing a lot more than just talking with kids on the sidelines. He's got some in-depth interviews. And let's talk first with the many competitors and the coaches that are instrumental in getting their teams here and getting these kids to have a great first in Michigan experience. The head coach of the crew, 7769, will talk about his team and his robot as we pick it up with Steve right now.
All right, Dan and Dan, thank you so much. Well, look at this beautiful, beautiful robot that is standing here, and it is part of a design led by a group by Steve Smitka. Steve, thanks for taking a few minutes of your time to talk to me. With OSTC, this is a beast, quite frankly, to put it. And I understand that when you came time to designing this with your students, there was a specific goal in mind. Walk us through what this exactly is designed to do.
Yeah, so in the beginning of the season, we went through a couple different designs. The two major ones being a turret or like a large drum shooter. But our priority was to store as much fuel as possible, get it in as quick as we can, and get it out as fast as we can. And we came to the conclusion that a drum-style shooter would be the best for that.
Yeah. And I understand when you have such a big capacity like this to hold, because it's about, 60 to 65
Yeah,
pieces
technically
of fuel?
we have fit 69 balls or fuels in here. And it's we can rapid fire that in anywhere from 4 to 6 seconds and when we're out on the field.
Incredible. And I'm sure when it comes time to strategizing how you guys want to compete in a match, it's all-out aggressiveness on offense because of the speed, the pace that you're able to generate with this machine. Walk us through your strategy on a typical match.
Yeah, so when we go on the when we're on the offensive side, our goal is to try to do 2 full hoppers. So we're hoping anywhere from 55 to 65 is our common size hopper, and we do that. We collect it, shoot it, collect another set, and shoot another set, all within 25 seconds. And sometimes we have extra time to grab, maybe 10 more, and then just kind of shoot those off, and then go on to the collection mode.
Yeah. Now, the group that put this together, your students at OSTC, you have a lot of students that you work with, but they love you. That's what I've heard. You are one of the most lovable coaches, mentors, however they want to describe you. So what is it like working with such a great group of students here today and just all through the course of the year?
Well, first off, I'm very blessed. I love what I do as my job, which is I'm a teacher. I get to teach at a really awesome school, which is Oakland School's technical campus in Royal Oak, and I get to teach engineering. So working with the kids that are a part of our first team, it's something that we do. I'm with these kids 20 hours a week on top of a school day, which they're there a half day with me every day, and they really become like family. The group of guys and mentors I have with me, they've been with me since 2010, so it's a great group of mentors. My young mentors are former students who came back and it was like, hey, this was important to me, and we just want to make sure that these kids are here having a great opportunity. The unique part about my school is that we draw kids from all Southeast Oakland County. So we have all different types of communities inside of that, and our school and our team is an equal opportunity for everything. So from capabilities to tools to whatever, it's equal for all, and that's a big belief in ours. Is that we build as one, no matter where you're from.
Yeah. Well, we will see that display of unity and teamwork coming up a little bit later. And for now, we'll send it back upstairs. You, Dan and Dan.
All right, Steve. Thank you. Good stuff. And again, it takes a huge, huge commitment from a lot of people who will never be on the playing field or near the playing field. So congratulations to him and all the lives that he influences there. We will take a time out here at Troy Athens. We have more to come as we move closer to our championship match. Our finals, we're not there yet, but we'll have more coming from Troy Athens High School in just a moment.
Here in mid-Michigan, resilience meets innovation. We've seen industries rise, fall, and rebuild. Through it all, Hemlock Semiconductor has been here. For over 60 years, we've provided good-paying jobs and been a cornerstone of advanced manufacturing in mid-Michigan. Now we're a leading global provider of the purest human-made substance in the world, polysilicon, powering the semiconductor chips found in nearly every device we use, and the solar panels generating clean, affordable electricity. This isn't just where we work, it's where we live and raise our families. We invest in our schools, inspiring the next generation of scientists, engineers, and innovators. And we give back through mentorship, education, and programs that create lasting impact. So when you're driving past fields of corn, soybeans, and sugar beets, and you see HSC rising from the ground like a city of steel, know that it's more than just a chemical facility. It's a place where the future, our future, is being built every day. Hemlock Semiconductor.
For most of us, imagination in flight begins with a sheet of paper, a couple folds, and a simple throw. But for some, the exhilaration and wonder behind flight never fades. At GE Aerospace, imagination is more than just the first step. It's the foundation of everything we do. And how each generation turns what-ifs into what's next. Because when the right idea catches the wind, there's no limit to how far we could go.
Back here at Troy Athens High School. First in Michigan Robotics, presented by Aptiv. And we are starting to work our way through the field and whittle things down here. We have a total of 13 matches and then our finals match, which is a best 2 of 3.
Yep.
And you know what? It is, let's be honest, it's not very comfortable in this gym. And the two mascots that are in there are losing a lot of water weight as we speak.
Literally had a discussion about putting that the mascot costume on. I said I would never do it, even if it was freshly dry cleaned. But I can't even imagine what that's like right now.
No, that is not a comfortable place. But we continue. We roll into match 11 as the Utica Crevolution, the International Academy Okma, and International Academy East will take stage here for the Blue Alliance.
Yep, Alliance number 3 averaging 410 points per match. Going to be going up against Alliance number 1 averaging 532, so we still got a 100-point discrepancy between these two.
So we'll see if that gap will shrink. And this time around, again, our 11th match of the day. What a great experience for these teams to continue to work. They work, 2 practices a week, right? 3
even
sometimes.
more, yeah. Some teams will end up meeting every day when crunch time hits. Uh-oh, 469. That's a big problem. They just shot a bunch of balls into the hub. They did it from not their zone. You got to be in your zone. Those are going to be penalties, and their auto mode stop. They actually hit the A stop button. So there exists a button that you can hit called the autonomous mode stop. If you press that button, your robot stops driving until driver control, then you get control back. The fact that they had to hit that button means not only were they getting those penalties, but they weren't able to continue reloading and scoring more points. So huge lead for Red after auto.
Very uncomfortable start for the Blue Alliance, so the Red will try to capitalize on it. And they're going to make some noise while they can. Blue Alliance in their shift window right now to score, but
469 beached on some balls. Gonna need some help from a teammate.
Yeah,
Here comes Crevolution. Was that enough? Not enough.
Las Gorillas very vulnerable right now.
Just
and
enough.
Finally settled down.
All right. We see kind of interesting 7769 crossed all the way across the field. So they went into the Blue Alliance zone and fired a bunch of balls out. They know 469 can use those balls with their turret. And so they decided it was worth it to cross the entire field to steal some of those.
Ground level shot. There's the 469 machine. Las Gorillas back in working order. But again, the volume of shots is not where the Blue Alliance needs it to be because they're in catch-up mode right now.
Yeah, that's true. You got to keep in mind, though, 469 is never going to look like they're shooting as much, but their time shooting is going to be much higher here because they're loading as they're firing. So you won't see the big double, triple ball streams, but they're going to be shooting the entire 25 seconds.
We just saw a big surge of Blue Alliance fuel cells go flying over the hub.
Yep. Accidental launch there. And we'll see as they try to load back up. Meanwhile, we need 4384 to continue playing defense for Blue, or Red is just going to continue to run away with this. And it looks like they're doing a good job of shutting down 4362, but sort of like we saw in the last match, 7769, kind of unopposed to this point.
So the Red Alliance pounding away. They're going to top 400. And Blue Alliance trying to rally and come back, but they're going to be well short when all is said and done.
We'll see. We still got a little bit of time left. Revolution here, 2851, going to get a full launch. And now 469, can they empty their hopper in time? 4 seconds left. They got a lot of balls, and they're not going to quite do it. So, yeah, we're going to see 400-something to 300-ish points in this match. And somebody's belly pan, I believe, is on the field. That's not great.
Yeah, that's if we can get a ground level shot in that alliance, that Blue Alliance zone.
Or the red side,
Yeah,
yep.
the red. We got a machine that's tipped over.
Oh yeah, yep. Well, so what is that? There's a piece kind of there in the middle of the zone, and that piece, that white pegboardy piece. Yeah. So what that is probably because the shape of it, based on the shape of it, it's the bottom plate of one of the robots. So that usually is attached on the bottom. A lot of times it has electronics on it. Luckily for whichever team this is, that's not the case this time.
Well, you know, it's funny. You figure that's a new board. Look at how beaten up it is.
Yeah, yep.
You know, in just a short span of time.
Yeah, so we got the low ground clearance, so a lot of these robots, when they go over the bump, they're actually scraping stuff. And so those bottom boards can take some damage.
Yeah. Red Alliance wins comfortably. 300 points is okay, but not enough to advance. Downstairs we go to Steve.
Dan and Dan, thank you so much. You just mentioned another comfortable win for this one alliance. Andrew, I got to tell you, it looks so smooth when I watch you guys out there. You're going all the way into the Blue Alliance zone and sending fuel all the way back into your zone. Just walk me through just the chemistry that seemingly you three have right now, right out there in the field.
So we kind of decided to stay on each other's side. So we usually tend to stick on the right side, they stick on the left side. We saw that there was a lot of blue robots in our zone, so we're like, oh, there must be not a lot in their zone. We saw there's a lot of fuel in their corner. We wanted to go over there and grab it.
Yeah, and I want to talk to you again about Autonomous. The first 20 seconds are getting about 80 points or so right away, setting the tone. You guys in every match so far have been able to set the tone and earn that first chance to score. How important is that for you guys when you go to try to establish a rhythm in this match?
It was very important. We saw at our first competition that Autonomous is the main factor to winning. There was actually like a 75% win ratio to winning auto. So we found it was very important. So when we were at our shop between competitions, we were improving everything to improve Autonomous, so timing and everything like that, trying to make it the quickest and the most point efficient, and that's what we have now.
Yep.
So I'm really interested in the evolution kind of ball control defense. And this is the first time in these playoffs where we saw somebody cross the entire field, get in the other alliance's scoring zone, and feed a bunch of balls out. What made it worth it in that match for you to go do that? And do you think that's something you're going to be doing more often going forward?
Yeah, so from our pre-analytics, we saw that the Gorillas were hoarding a lot of fuel towards their corner, so we wanted to take that advantage away from them since they're a turret and they need that. We also have a robot that holds our partner's gems. They hold a lot of fuel, so we thought that the fuel would not be as sparse, or it would be more sparse than we actually saw. So that was kind of our plan going in, that we were going to go and take a little bit from them.
All right, a spot in the finals for the first alliance. Andrew, congratulations.
Thank you.
Dan and Dan, back up to you.
All right, good stuff, Andrew. Thank you. And there's your one-sided win.
Yep.
All systems go for the Red Alliance as they're in the finals.
20 penalty points there for them, and 453. Kind of on par with their round one score. Certainly nothing like the 600 they put up in the last round. So that's interesting. I think we have to credit 4384, the Benzene bots, for some of the defense that they were playing in that match. And I also think as these alliances get more evenly matched, sometimes the battle for the fuel is going to become more important. Scores might go down a little bit as they fight for fuel back and forth, as we saw with the crew crossing the field to try to get some of that fuel back in their sphere of influence. Scores might go down, but it's still a comfortable win.
A lot of penalty points combined. Why?
It was probably just hits outside of the bumper zone. We see that a lot. When you're playing defense here, it's just so easy to get up on fuel or hit somebody when you're coming over the bump and hit them high and outside of the legal zone. So you get a kind of a 5-point penalty for that.
Blue Alliance, let's roll into it as we get going with our next match. 4H, the Polar Pilots, the Laker Dreadnoughts, and Lutheran NW. Red Alliance, Auburn Hills Christian, Rochester the Feds, and the Notre Dame Prep School Killer Bees.
Yep, so we're back on the lower bracket. This is an elimination match. Winner moves on to the lower bracket finals. The loser is out of the tournament. Taking a look, Alliance 2, averaging 327-ish points a match in red, and Alliance 4 in blue, averaging only 239, but has a 348-point max. So if they can hit their max, they're right up in the range they need to be to steal this win.
So we are getting down to crunch time here. The Killer Bees, look at the tatter on the, you think these machines are really, durable and sturdy. They are to a point.
Yep.
But they get abused.
And this 33 robot, who was broken in the last match, right? We got to watch and see if they've got that hood fixed so their shots go in. They're also the robot that lost a roller earlier in these playoffs. So they've been having all kinds of things breaking. But experienced pit crew looks like they put it back together. Those balls are going a little short, but much better than before.
Yeah, that's a good surge for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, not so much.
Yeah, a little bit of a hang up there. It looks like 1498 maybe didn't completely make it across. They got hung up on some fuel, so they weren't able to reload. And that's going to give Red the win in auto mode.
Red Alliance actively and aggressively gathering those fuel cells. Kind of a log jam right there on that one ramp, on the bump, excuse me.
Yep, we'll see if Blue can get this load off. They got to reload. They got to fire at least one more time. So let's see, coming back across, 9245 is going to get that second set off.
Nice run here for the Blue Alliance. You can see them from the ground level.
And this is the hallmark of a close match. Red was winning, now Blue is winning. Now it's Red shift. We expect Red to take the lead here unless something goes wrong.
Kind of back and forth like a windshield wiper.
Yep. And that's what you need to be seeing if you are kind of the alliance that lost auto mode to have a chance to come back.
Volume shooting for the Red Alliance, and they look to be very much on target. And the Blue Alliance waiting for their chance. They're going to have to make it count starting now.
Yep. 106.52 doing a really good job here getting some defense against 33.
Ooh.
They slowed him down to cross the bump. Meanwhile, Blue is scoring.
Again, the efficiency has got to be there, and they missed some shots there with those fuel cells in that shift.
Got just the last 3 seconds of the shift here. I don't know about loading that. So we saw in Blue 9245 kind of overloading, not able to empty their hopper by the end of the shift. So now they're just stuck with those balls. They're going to fire them on the ground.
Red Alliance really pounding away in that shift. A very comfortable lead.
And it looks like the Bees are dialed in from this range. They're going to empty this whole hopper here, I think, into the hub in the middle. Definitely better than last match.
Blue Alliance with so much ground to make up, and boy, when you're down 200, that's a rough ride.
Yep, we expect one more, hopefully salvo here from Red. See if they can get to 500. They're going to be mid 400s. If 33 can empty this hopper, they're going to be getting real close.
Got to go now. Got to go now. And they get it from both ends.
Yeah, pretty good defense, caused a few misses.
Oh, you were just off.
But yeah, I mean, they're up there. 450-ish.
We
got a nice hang on the other side. 1498 picking up those 10 points. Probably not going to be enough, but always good to see a team doing that in the end efficiently.
Boy, those machines really take a beating.
Yep.
I mean, it's not. I mean, you really can't visually appreciate it. It is a lot of work, and again, it's one thing to get a machine functioning properly, but when there's contact and there's all that, then it's a whole new level. Red Alliance is your winner, no surprise. Oh, they top 456. Well, you were right all along, of course. They get a few extra, 450-ish.
Yeah, I think the live scoring stops, but it actually is still scoring a little bit longer at the end of the match. So if you're scoring right at the end, sometimes you get a few more points out of it.
Yeah. Downstairs, we go to Steve Iwanek.
Well, Dan, thank you. I failed algebra in high school, but I think my math is right. You exactly doubled the Blue Alliance in that final match there, right there. Musa, we talked last time. You had some issues with the 33 bot trying to get fuel into the hub. Much better, much more efficient offensive performance, nearly 500 in that match. What tweaks did you guys make back in the pit?
For our team itself, we just tried fixing up the limelights, and they were completely fine. For 33, they fixed their hood, and as you guys can see, it performed really well. And for our other alliance partner, 10-6-12, we just had them play counter defense on the defense that was hitting us. So that really helped us get around better and faster.
To see your guys' alliance put up a number like that as we get closer and closer to the finals here, what kind of confidence does that instill into your group, knowing that you're going to have to, if you get through this next round, you're going to have to face the one alliance who we all saw earlier, they put up 600. They have that potential, but last time out, similar number to you guys just now.
Based on what I've seen so far, I believe that we have a good chance of advancing to finals since we can see what our offensive capability is and that we know that we can do even better next time. So I'm just hoping that next round, we can get that number even higher.
All right.
And next round is, you're in the next round.
Yep.
You're going to be having a rematch here against Alliance number 3. You lost the first one. Any changes going into this matchup?
It's going to be relatively the same. The main reason why we performed not as well in that match is because of our limelights. But since that's fixed, I believe we have a good shot at this.
All right, well, Dan, I tell you what, it's getting more and more exciting as we go along. The Alliance number 2 moving on to the next round. Musa, congratulations. Dan, back up to you.
Yeah, the confidence in Musa is really starting to percolate. I like that. And, well, we used to score up 450. Then you've earned your right to be maybe a little overconfident.
Yeah, I mean, we see a very good trend from this Alliance. Alliance 2, 315 in their first match, 331 in their second match, 337 in their third match, 456 in their fourth match. They've improved their score every single time.
So things trending the right way for the Red Alliance. And match 12 is in the books. And we are, we got match 13. We got some awards to pass along and present as well.
Yep, we got to give the robots a chance to cool off a little bit because, again, they're playing back-to-back matches here. If you win match 12, you play again in match 13. And, in fact, if you win match 13, you play again in finals match 1. So that's sort of that, you got this run of intense match after match after match in the lower bracket.
Is there a consistent pattern where you as a team will remove and exchange parts from within your robot before they actually break down? Is there a science and a system to that?
Yes, absolutely. So,
explain.
A lot of times what my team would do is we would have a pre-match and post-match checklist. So after the match, a different student would have a different system, and they would check all the bolts, all the, everything on that system. They check the motor. Is the motor overheating? And then we do a full systems test of the robot to make sure that everything is working. So what you'll do is you'll find issues there that are just starting. You can swap the part before it breaks on the field.
Let's head downstairs and join our awards segment right now on the floor.
Rock. Finding many stones and gems, they found an amethyst in the rock. This electricity of the team, Hoots Purple, and gold. Congratulations, Team 4998, Tesla.
Guys, filling on this side.
The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play. The positive attitude and core values of this team benefit those who interact with them. Their courtesy, kindness, and generosity are boundless. They are so gracious that even their code is open source. And Epsilon can make a very large impact on the community. Congratulations, Team 8728, Argonauts! The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork furthering the objectives of FIRST.
Kids first.
From a janitor's closet to full throttle, this team found their runway. This is a high-flying community of bot builders, cheering for their alliance and other teams enthusiastically. They have the energy, excitement, and the spirit of a maverick. Congratulations, 7762. Pilots! The Rising All-Star Award celebrates a team that has persisted through challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a new team with recent turnover in membership. Facing headwinds, this team chartered their course to success. Through their open door policy, this team has shown they are very determined to spread first in their community. No ice is too thick for them to break through. Congratulations, 1498, the Polar Pilots!
Okay. Let's do our bracket and see our bracket and find out how things have shaped up here. This is brought to you by Caterpillar as we are rolling into the final stretch here with things shaping up. We know one alliance that's in, waiting to find out the other one.
Yep, so we got that 3 versus 2 matchup. That was our only upset, and I mean 2 versus 3 is not a big upset that we had back in round 2. That 398 to 331 point victory for Alliance number 3. So we'll see if Alliance 2 can turn that around here. And again, once we get a winner in the lower bracket finals, which we're going to have here in match 13, round 5, we go to a best 2 out of 3 final. So even though the team from the upper bracket hasn't lost yet, that's all wiped away once you get to the finals. It is a single best 2 out of 3 match, and the winner will be our champion.
So it's time for a break here at Troy, Athens. We continue with our first in Michigan robotics event. We'll be back in just a moment as we get into our final stages of competition here at Athens High School.
There's so many skills you can gain at first. The whole purpose is problem solving. Whether you know engineering or not, it's about trying to figure out a solution, an innovative solution.
I always been good with my hands and I wanted to do something with technology. So I was like, maybe I should join robotics.
Going into first, I thought I'd be more of like a designing aspect. I originally wanted to be an architect, so I thought I could be able to design the robot and modify it. But now, since I'm in robotics, I'm more of the mechanical aspect. When I first joined, I met a lot of people at the mez, and like they just accepted me immediately. It was like you go into your cousin's house for the first time, and you haven't met these cousins before, but your family, so you immediately know each other and you immediately bond.
I've learned a lot about problem solving and like designing different parts. A lot about just the process that you would take. I think that's the most important.
without my coaches or mentors, I wouldn't be able to build. I wouldn't be able to plot out how to cut the pieces and drill the holes.
As I learn, I can also provide learning experience for the students as well.
Before joining First, I was a really closed-off person. I wasn't really that social, and I think they really exposed me to the real world where I have to interact with other people.
Definitely communicating with people. That's really a big thing there. Being able to ask for help, that's a really big thing.
First made me leave my shell and really start talking to people. You don't know what kind of connections you will make just from talking.
The values young people learn in First can make a huge positive impact on the neighborhoods and communities where we live and serve. That's one of the many reasons CTE supports First.
Michigan's future is built on grid. Crews on the ground and in the air, modernizing the grid to reduce outages. Engineers planning for what's next. Steady work, securing the systems you depend on every day. Around 75 cents of every dollar is reinvested directly into securing the electric grid, supporting homes, businesses, and communities across Michigan, season after season. Michigan, you can count on us.
Welcome back to Troy Athens High School. Let's get downstairs with Steve Iwanek and his special guest.
All right, Dan, thank you so much. I am joined right now by the principal of Athens High School, Vernon Burden. Vernon, thanks so much for sitting down with us and give us a few minutes of your time. So, what a cool event. I was just telling you, this is my first time coming to this event. It is so amazing to see all these kids, all these school districts coming out just to compete in such a family, fun, friendly environment. And you guys are hosting not once, but twice.
Twice.
What is it about this event that is just so easy for you guys to say, you know what, yeah, I want to host this?
Well, I really love this building. Troy Athens is a great high school with a great community that supports it, and with working with the robotics teams, it's great to showcase our building, showcase our community, and all that we have to offer. So we love to host many types of events, whether it's MHSAA competitions, but this is no different. We get an entire weekend, we get 2 weekends out of students and families coming from all over to see Athens High School and seeing how much we like to host things and showcase our building and our community.
And it really is a beautiful facility. If you've not come out here, not only is just the competitive arena wonderful to host, but the pit back there, it's like watching a NASCAR pit back there.
Yeah.
You really have a lot to offer as a district in terms of your facilities.
Right, we have an auxiliary gym and our main gym, so we compete out here, but everyone can have their pit and do all their pit work in a separate gym, and having the type of facilities where we can do that and offer that amount of space, easy transition from pit to competition floor is great to have.
Now, I know if anybody doesn't know, Vernon's not just a principal of a facility that's hosting this weekend, but you also have a personal connection to First. You are an alumni of this organization. Talk to me about your personal journey throughout First.
Techno Jays, back in the late 90s at Southfield High School, when we first started to incorporate our engineering academy, and being one of the first couple of classes to be down the street from Lawrence Tech and working with robotics and First Robotics in its infancy. So it was very prideful. I worked at Southfield High School for most of my career, and to always see that we were one of the first 100 First Robotics teams in the country. We were team number 94, and that is so prideful and exciting to be around it and see it now. Because then it was going to Lawrence Tech to work on a robot. Now it is full-on competition. It's no different than getting ready for a football or a basketball season. The preparation, the dedication, the time, it's always been great. And being able to see it from an activity to a competitive nature that is now is great.
Yeah, just in a short amount of time as well, just the exponential growth that we've seen here at First. And so, Vernon, thank you so much for giving us a few minutes. A wonderful facility hosting this weekend's district event, and we'll continue on with the action. Dan and Dan, back up to you.
All right, Steve, thank you. Yes, again, a lot of work a lot of administrators helping, kind of set the table for us here. And the Troy Athens has been a great venue for us over all these years too. So we're glad that they roll out the red carpet for us, and we appreciate the environment they create here.
That's a cool story too. Is we're at the point now in Michigan that we've had so many teams for a long enough period of time that now the students that were on the program or went through the program are now in positions like this where they can give back.
Yeah, everything comes full circle eventually, right? So now we are really in the thick of it with just match 13, and then we'll roll into the finals. Finals is 2 of 3, best 2 of 3.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a learning curve for us too, Dan. To, again, we're used to, the big scores would be 100+ points. Now that's getting blown out of the water. So.
And even just being able to see, like a robot comes across the field, usually there's like a carrying limit. Like you could have 3 balls in your robot, right? Or one scoring thing at a time. So, usually it's easier to see like, okay, they're behind by like 3 cycles. Here, it's very hard because we talked about that in the one interview. Robots can hold 40, 50, 60, 70, maybe even 80 balls in the robot, which means you could be down 100 points, but if you pull in and hit 80, right, it can go fast. But then if you miss some, right, there are all these extra factors playing into it. And kind of digging into some of the stats for this upcoming match, we have Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. If we look at just autonomous scoring, Alliance 2 has done more pure autonomous scoring than Alliance 3. Or sorry, Alliance 3 has done more than Alliance 2. So you'd expect our Red Alliance, the 3 seed, to win auto mode. But that said, for Teleop in endgame, it flips. Our number 2 Alliance has scored more balls. So we could see a situation where our number 3 seed in red takes the lead in auto mode, gets the preferred shifts, but still has to hold on to what is a slightly higher scoring potential in teleoperator period from the other Alliance.
So here's our Blue Alliance. Killer Bees, Kugir, and the Feds. And there'll be a Blue Alliance this time. They've been red pretty much for the run here. And Red Alliance this time is Prevolution, Las Gorillas, and the Benzene Bots.
We'll call back to last match. 469 from Las Gorillas had to hit that A stop button after their auto mode didn't make it back to the correct position and was shooting in the goal from an illegal location, getting some penalty points there, as well as just missing out on the opportunity to reload and score some more. So we got to see if they've got that fixed.
Yeah, it's kind of nice because by the time you get to the finals, you got, your alliance, all your machines are pretty much dialed in and can execute at a high level. So everything kind of just continues to ramp up with each match.
Yeah, but you got to always be vigilant, right? You decide your robot's working great. You don't check it one match. The next one is the one you go out that's going to break.
Yep.
See, looks like we still got our Alliance 2 captain out on the field, so that's 201. Probably just waiting for the robot to boot up and connect, it looks like, but that's looks like our last robot we're waiting for here.
The head ref has apparently stepped away for a moment.
Yeah, and that's probably because he knew this delay was happening here, but we'll see. Looks like they are now connected to the field. So we've got this stack light right kind of in the bottom middle of your screen. The green flashing light lets us know that all the robots are connected. The field sees all the robots. So there's actually a network that all the robots connect to, so we can tell they're all connected. But 201 still out on the field waiting, and so sometimes you have to connect, and things also have to boot and get seen on the robot. So there is a camera on there. We've heard in some of the interviews them talking about their Limelight. Limelight is a company that it makes a camera. It's got LEDs on it as well, but it does a lot of the vision processing. So we'll see around the field they kind of look like QR codes. They're called April tags. and they're used for computer vision or robot vision in order to track things. So this camera will find those April tags, figure out, based on those April tags that we're looking at right now, where the robot is on the field and where it needs to aim to be able to score or where it needs to drive in auto mode. So they're kind of pre-programming their pass here, but then they're taking pictures of these April tags and updating their position on the field so they can be more accurate. Now what that means is, if your camera doesn't boot up and connect, this is not just like you can't see what's going on, it's like your robot is completely going to function
shut
differently.
down.
So that's why I think we get a little bit of extra time to get everything connected here. We want to have a match where all the robots work. I saw some thumbs up, so I think we are close.
And of course, they will keep the energy in the building at a high level. That's never an issue here at any of the First in Michigan robotics events.
Build the suspense here.
Yeah.
That we saw that person walking off. They actually said technician on the back of their jacket there. The technician is a technical assistant, so they're not actually going to be out on the field when the match happens. They can't help coach or drive, but they are around to solve some of these technical problems and make sure the robot is ready to go before the start of the match.
All right, looks like we are thumbs in the air. And that means it is go time. Match 13 commencing right now as we roll into our autonomous period. Who's going to get the jump here with
469 made it back. 28-51 beached on some balls in the middle. That's very bad for them. In fact, they're in the way of their partner. Their partner tips them over. All right, you are not going to win this match with 28-51 on its side. So first move, 469 needs to come out and try to hit them to right them back up.
Game
and that's
changer.
exactly what they're doing, and they got them. They're back on their wheels, still beats on some balls.
Yeah, that's where all these fuel cells work against you, but now they're on terra firma.
But huge lead for Blue.
Yes.
Red not able to score. 28-51 not able to come back and score in auto mode. So we talk about Red having the advantage in... Oh, that's a problem too.
Yeah, the Cougar robot playing some solid defense.
Those shots did not look like they were going in the right angle. It's possible this robot is damaged.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye on that. But we talked about Red theoretically having the advantage in auto and the disadvantage in teleop. Instead, Blue won auto, and now if they can keep that advantage in teleop, this is going to be a hard match for the number 3 seed.
Oh, that Benzene Bots robot is just hung up. They are pushing it every which way they can. Finally, they move it onto the bump.
Yeah, we'll see.
And even that's not going to do it.
Yeah, so they're against that trench bar. 469 is parked and ready to go. They're not broken. They're waiting for the hub to go live. Wait, maybe not. They're not shooting. They should be shooting right now, and they're not. Yep, they've lost connection. All right, we have a broken 28-51. We have a disconnected 469, and we have a beached 43-84. That is all 3 Red robots not functioning at present time.
That's what they call the trifecta. And there is no balls in the air for the Red Alliance. And this is just a one-way runaway.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any of those robots recover from the problem.
Oh, man.
28-51 can maybe try to shoot, maybe if they find a different spot, but 43-84 is beached in a horrible spot. They're against the trench bar. You got to come from under the trench to try to knock them free. I think 469 could have done it, but they lost connection, and they're out of this match. Meanwhile, 201 and 33 get to do like kind of a rehearsal here. Just score as many points as you can.
And for the Red Alliance, just a devastating, those drivers just standing on the other side of the plexiglass, powerless.
Literally nothing you can do. So they're ready. You can see the drivers, 469 drivers, they're disciplined. They're on the game pads. If it does reconnect, they're going to go right away. And there it is. They're back, but 6 seconds left in the match.
Well, it is as lopsided a win as we have had today. Mechanical failures coming up at the absolute worst time for the Red Alliance.
Yeah, what should have been a pretty competitive match, unfortunately, everything went wrong at the same time for all 3 of the robots on Red. Let's take a look at auto mode here. So this is where 469 running their pre-programmed path. Unfortunately, because 2851 got beached on the balls, they were in the way. So they got flipped over. And then I suspect 469 had to hit them kind of hard to save them here, and I suspect that's what took the shooter out. Maybe not, I can't see. I don't see any physical damage there, but we do know once they got back. Yeah, there's a bend there. You could see that on the top of that hood. It was bent in a little bit, and that might have been dragging on the balls, making it so there was more compression than they designed it for. So the balls were shoot short, which is what we saw in the match. Unfortunately, not really sure if 469 had another option. You're not winning that match 1v3 or 2v3, so you had to try.
Talk about limping your way to the finish line. Tough way to end the day.
Yeah.
It's one thing to start the day that way. Blue Alliance wins. Yeah.
As expected.
No brainer. The score is what really tells the story. With 471, they pushed on 500.
And again, I mean, we talked about that alliance. 315, 331, 337, 456, and then they up the ante one more time to 471. So they've improved their score every single round. They're going to probably have to do it one more time. But if they can bump that score up one more time, they're in with a solid shot here in the finals.
Boy, look at that. That picture tells it all. All those fuel cells underneath your robot.
Just a tough match.
When it rains, it pours for the Red Alliance in that match.
And like, what are you going to do? They got flipped in autonomous mode. They got stuck on the balls in autonomous mode. It's pre-programmed. It's really, you're taking a chance. You got to sweep out through there to be competitive. Unfortunately, sometimes one of the balls just gets caught in the wrong spot.
Downstairs we go to Steve Iwanek.
Dan, thank you. You just said it there. Just a tough way for the Red Alliance to finish. But here we go. 1 versus 2 now into the finals. Big win for the Blue Alliance. Let's start with this, Musa. When you watch your opponent have 2 of their 3 robots really just kind of deactivate and they're helpless out there, what's kind of going through your mind as you're watching your team pull away with a big lead?
I think we were just also excited to actually have such a big lead. We actually have a chance in our finals. It's our first ever finals this season, and we're really excited to see what happens.
You guys have consistently throughout the day gotten just a little bit better each time. About 315, 330. Now we're in the 400s. Now you're nearing 500 points. Are we going to see a really high scoring finals? How do you guys get to that 500 threshold?
At this point, we just need to have faster cycle times, making sure that we're intaking well, we're shooting well, our accuracy as well. And overall, we just need to make sure that we're playing well as a team.
Yeah, I'm always interested. So you're out there. I used to drive coach. So you're out there on the field. When did you realize, things were going wrong for the other alliance, and did you make any adjustments to what you were doing based on that?
So we originally planned that they were going to it was going to be a close match. But once we saw that 2 of their alliance robots were stuck, we were like, oh my goodness, we actually have a chance at this. And as the lead started to get further and further away, we were just happy. We didn't change as much in our strategy. The only thing that we changed was that we just wanted to collect more balls in the middle right after Auton ended, and I think we did that pretty well.
Call it luck, call it destiny. Either way, Alliance number 1 facing off against Alliance number 2 in just a little bit. Musa, get those robots ready. We're in for a good finals round. Congratulations. Dan and Dan, back up to you.
All right, Musa, good stuff. Hey, he's been smiling all day. Numbers like that, why wouldn't you smile?
Yeah, I love to see that constant improvement from that alliance. They're just slowly dialing stuff in. And despite, 33 having 2 matches where they've broken, they bounced back strong, put up big scores when they needed to. They're going to have to do it again at least 2 more times here in the finals, though.
Yeah, and again, we've always talked about, Dan, your margin of error will continue to shrink because when you're playing better competition, they are going to, they're unforgiving.
Yep.
So there's no slowdown yet as we move into our best 2 of 3 finals matches. So a little downtime here inside the arena. Now we'll go downstairs and hear get some award winners from our PA announcer.
Time to give out some more awards, so let's welcome back our judges. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates a team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on robot's ability to sense its surrounding, position itself on board mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Never feeling alone on the field, this robot is always aware of its position. In a vast sea of options, it consistently hits the mark, navigating through rain, snow, and fierce storms. No rocky road can deter this team. Hey, you guys! Congratulations, 7769, the crew! The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhanced strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. They didn't just build it, they engineered the flow. With fuel cells in motion, controlled high and low, from multi-speed rollers that are not mellow, this team is mostly dressed in yellow. Congratulations, Team 33, Killer Bees! The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. The team that won this award battled through a sea of tough competition. By building in redundancies and implementing spring-loaded wiring, they have proven that they were built for rough waters. When it comes to machine quality, this team really nailed it. Congratulations to 2-6 Hammerheads! The Industrial Design Award celebrates a team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. For this team's robot design, outriggers are not just for stability, but also for flexibility and redundancy. They successfully circumnavigated the hub, scoring on the move. They have enough intakes and shooters for a fleet that are all rolled up into one ship. Congratulations, Team 9245, Laker Dreadnoughts.
So our awards have been passed out. Another great showing by the folks here at Troy Athens High School. Let's get into our brackets now as we look at the finals, and it's best of three. Here's who we got. Top two alliances.
Yep.
No surprises.
Pretty much as expected. We had that one minor upset, but other than that, higher seeds moving on. Let's look at this matchup a little bit. So number one, kind of a straight run here. They only had to play 3 matches. Alliance number 3, of course, had to play a bunch of matches. Alliance number 2 had to play a bunch of matches as they fought their way back up from the lower bracket.
So things shaping up nicely here. Kind of, again, no surprises as to who gets here, but how they got here, of course, is what we are paying attention to. One of the great teams that is here, always a quality program every year here in First and Michigan Robotics, the Killer Bees. Let's get an up close and personal look at them as we rejoin Steve.
Well, Dan and Dan, I think I might have to top you with a better first name. Steve, and Steve right here at the stage. Nice to meet you, Steve Hatfield.
Wonderful to meet you.
Mentor with the Killer Bees, even with the leggings on at the same time, and also the coach of the Circuit Breakers.
Yep.
This is a passion for you. We were talking just before we got up here. This is something I can just feel that this is your passion, helping these students, seeing them grow in this field. So talk to me about that passion. Where did it stem from? Where's the root of it?
I had a fantastic physics teacher when I was in high school that was really energetic. He always did awesome demonstration, and he had that passion as well, and he inspired people. And instead of everybody being like, oh, physics is so hard, we had Mr. Carson at Oxford High School being like, this is fun, this is amazing, this is energizing, and that really fueled me as well. By the time I got to doing this, the first time I saw one of these competitions, and I saw a beautiful, amazing chaos that is happening here, and all the learning that's happening, I was addicted, and I'm going to be doing this for the rest of my life.
What a wonderful way to describe it also. Beautiful, amazing chaos, because that really is what it is. And I can't tell you how many people I've talked to today who say the scope, the size of what FIRST has become over the years, it's exponential.
Absolutely.
There are more robotics teams, correct me if I'm wrong, than there are football teams in the state of Michigan. Think about that at home. More robotics teams than football. We all think football should be the biggest thing, you would think in high schools, but it's actually robotics is bigger in this state.
And many of these teams are far more than just 20 or 30. We have teams here with 80 students on the team.
Yeah.
There's so much involvement in this.
Now, that involvement, it doesn't just start in high school. I know you can talk about this. The FTC programs in the middle school ranks, the junior highs, 6th, 7th, 8th graders. Talk to me about just the importance of getting these kids started at such an early age when they're 10, 11, 12 years old, and how that transforms themselves into where we see today. There's 16, 17-year-old kids here that are doing some amazing things with these robots.
Yeah, we have a middle school program, FTC, First Tech Challenge. And that program is in Michigan for 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. We even sometimes have some interns, some 4th and 5th grade interns to prepare them. But the program is very, very similar to this. It's just a smaller field and smaller robots, but it's still metal robots. There's still a lot of design, a lot of 3D printing, some similar kind of motors and similar kind of logic that's going on here. So it really prepares the students for understanding, once we get to this big, chaotic, energetic level, what the program is all about. And love bringing the students in, even at 4th or 5th grade level, and having them work alongside the middle school students. And when they get to middle school, they've already got this connection, they've already got this team, they've got a support group in middle school, and then that carries on from middle school to high school as well. So the kids from my team will go on to several different teams. It's not just the Killer Bees, it's the Argonauts or 226 or the Crew, and they'll go to these teams as 9th graders, and they'll often come back and mentor as student mentors. Instead of going from just, okay, you're a big fish in a little pond, and now you're a little fish in a big pond, they feel more leadership, even as a freshman. Usually, a lot of times, you get a freshman, a brand new student is just awestruck in what's happening here, but FTC prepares them. They already know what's happening. I have several of my FTC kids here right now, scouting, cheering, learning, coming down to the pits and watching us and being involved. And they're so much more prepared for this. And now those 4 years through high school, they're ready for industry almost.
Right. Yeah, all these sponsors here as well that are checking out what's going on here. Such an amazing process of giving back that has been established for such a long time, and people like you giving back as well still to this day. Steve, thank you so much. Steve and Steve, we're sending it back up to you, Dan and Dan.
All right. There we go. That's another great give back story that always helps us feel good about what we are involved in here with FIRST in Michigan. So lots of good things to take from that. And now we are down to the nitty-gritty.
Yep, just best 2 out of 3 here in the finals. So we'll see if Alliance 1 just keeps putting up monster scores, or if Alliance 2 has an answer.
At what point do you think somebody shifts to defense here? Says, all right, we got to figure out something to do defensively to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, I do think we're going to see, for Alliance number 2, that 10-6-1-2 is going to be playing a lot of defense, trying to cross the field. And we've seen the same thing on the other side. 96-79 has been playing a lot of defense for the number 1 Alliance. So I imagine they're going to continue doing that. One of the things I think is going to kind of determine the flow of this match is auto mode again. We know how important it is to get that preferred shift, so you have time to load up before it's your shift. So I went back through, I pulled some of the auto mode scores. Remember, Alliance 1 only had to play 3 times. They did 114 in their first match, but then 69 in their second match and 90 in their third match for auto modes. Whereas Alliance number 2, 103, then they had 2 very low ones, 51 and 50, came back with an 89, and their last match was a 108. So there's a lot more overlap there in autonomous mode than we would have expected. So if autonomous mode goes well for Alliance 2, they definitely can take it. I mean, they had 2 scores that would have beaten all but Alliance 1's best, and then another score that would have beaten Alliance 1's worst. So there's way more overlap there than I kind of expected. And I do think if Alliance number 2 can win auto mode and have the preferred shift flow, they can hang in this match.
Well, let's see what they can do to push the envelope. They have both done a great job of pushing the envelope. Now they just kind of keep going a little higher. They'll get another big reintroduction here at Troy Athens.
Yeah, Finals 1, we get kind of another full reintroduction of everybody. Looks like while that's happening, we got some of the field crew. I think that's our field supervisor out there. And she is reattaching. Looks like she's re-zip tying that net into place. Or reattaching some of the polycarbonate on the top of the hub. So just like the robots take a lot of abuse and need work in between matches, so too does the field.
Yeah, lots of attention to detail here. Right? Not just the teams, but...
And we talked like what would cause a replay, right? We talked about that earlier. Well, if the hub fell apart in the middle of the match and a bunch of shots were missing because of it, and they want to avoid that, so they're out there making sure everything is
replay.
shape.
Yeah, match replay is like a 4-letter word. We go forward, we don't go backwards, right?
Yes. There is almost no situation in which replaying a match is fun for us.
Yes, right. No, let's be clear, there is none. It's not maybe. There is none.
I mean, if you have a really close finals and you have like a tie and then another replay and it just draws it out, but that, that's the only situation.
We frown upon that. That's our official philosophy. But we do not frown on having these 2 great teams square off again, best of 3. So it's not as easy as a winner take all with a one-time victory.
Yep. You got to prove it.
Drivers starting to get into place.
Yeah, I think we had the pre-match handshake going on. So before the finals, we usually have both alliances come out and shake hands or high five or
fist bump.
Fist bump, whatever the flavor of the day is, I guess. I've seen them all.
Yep.
Some of that Red Alliance, Blue Alliance chants going back and forth here, and then we should be good to go.
And again, this is all a path that is building to end up at Saginaw Valley State April 18th.
Yep, so our 500 and some teams in Michigan, of them, the top 160 qualify for the state championship.
Away we go with the autonomous period, 20 seconds. Fuel cells are flying. Looks like Red gets the jump with a little bit more.
33 not making it back over the bump. That means Red's winning this auto mode.
Oh boy, by a whole bunch.
And it's going to be a tough match now. 120 in auto for Red, maybe 121 when that ball comes through.
Yeah, the Gems machine, the 43-62 off balance, now back on the ground.
That was the biggest, that was by far their biggest auto mode.
Oh, but Blue Alliance really crushing it there.
Yeah, all those balls that 33 was not able to shoot in auto, they still had them. Unfortunately, it doesn't help to win auto mode and get the preferred shift situation.
They're on the comeback trail as we take a split screen and see both driver sets.
Yeah, 33's got to get in. They got to get these balls out. They got about 6 seconds to empty that hopper.
And there they go. That's not 100%, but it's pretty good.
And a few of them may be late, maybe didn't score, but kept it close. Unfortunately, after the first shift, Blue's still behind.
And the way this is set up, Dan, it's kind of like punch, counter punch, punch, counter punch.
Yep, 96-79 not moving. That robot is disconnected. They are not going to be able to drive for at least a minute.
You're reading and reacting to what the other alliance is doing in their 25-second window.
Yep, and so now we're back. This is Blue's turn.
Oh, look at that.
And here we go, 7-7-6-9 again, cross the field. One of the only robots trying to do that, to steal balls. 33 would have loved to have those extra balls there to pick up. Instead, 77-69 kind of pulled off a little heist.
Not a bad pushback by the Blue Alliance, but they need more, and they need it now.
Yep, here comes 96-79 back
baby,
up.
both sides.
And there it is. Need some misses there. A little bit late. 201 probably should have looked for a hit. But we see 201 now also crossing the field trying to steal some balls.
A big double whammy hit. The Red Alliance piling it up with even more fuel cells right on the hub.
All right, good job by 201 to shovel a bunch in as they went to line up here. This is endgame. Blue's got to make a huge score here.
Not enough. Good, solid effort, but it is not going to be enough.
Yep,
500.
Fortunately, Red kept shooting as well. There's a small chance here that Blue can make use of. Blue has more balls kind of in their zone. So if they can get this load off and then reload and fire one more, they could close the gap, but I think they're going to be just short on time.
Yeah.
4 seconds
We're going to
left.
go, we're over 1,000.
We are over 1,000.
Yeah. Boy, 422 and you still get dusted by almost 200 points.
Yep. And it just comes down to that auto mode. 33 missing on auto, getting hit on the corner of the hub. Not making it back over is going to be a problem, but at the same time, Alliance number 1 put up 120 in auto this match, I think. We'll have to look at the final tally, maybe 121. And that's higher than our number 2 Alliance has ever done. So again, I think we need, for Alliance 2 needs to win auto mode to have a chance to come back here.
So a little downtime to decompress after that big adrenaline kick. And for the Blue Alliance, 422 doesn't feel too good. Red Alliance wins.
As we expected. So 629 to 429. That 629 is the high score of the event. Not a bad time to bring that out in the finals.
Yeah, peaking at the right time. Steve Iwanek is downstairs.
Yeah, Dan, 429 points. That's a solid effort, but when you go up against someone who scores 629, doesn't look quite as good. Man, what a start in this finals round for the Red Alliance. You just topped your own high record back in that second round earlier today. How'd you guys get up to 629? What was the strategy?
I think we found that a lot of the fuel would be gone from the middle, so their side would be a plethora of fuel to take advantage of. So we kind of did that. We went into their side a little bit and took their fuel, which I think helped a lot for us because we found the middle was pretty sparse on fuel. I would say that helped, and then just staying out of each other's way is the main thing that helped us.
Dan, we're talking during the match in autonomous mode, 33 for Blue, kind of getting stuck there, really opened the door for you guys to take a huge lead, 120 some odd points in 20 seconds. How impactful was that to get you guys off to the right start?
Like I said before, the auto really decides the match, I feel, so that auto just put us ahead. It really helped us, I guess, in the long run. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Good insight from downstairs. Boy, 629. And then, you're always wondering, hey, can we get 50 points more? Can we get,
Yep.
that's, you might as well keep shooting. Right?
Yeah, oh, for sure. Let's think about what happened here. 33 got stuck in auto mode. The auto mode was a very low score compared to what we would want to see for a competitive Alliance number 2. They only scored 23 points in auto mode. That's their lowest score by a lot. Their next lowest score is 50. So you're already starting in a hole there. All those balls that should have been shot in auto mode are now being shot in the transition period / your first shift. So basically you're behind by an entire cycle of loading up and launching. So if you're behind by an entire cycle and the Bees robot holds, 70 plus balls, you're down
That's
70 points
right
off the bat. So the good news is you get those 70 points back, you're at 500. Now you only got to find another 130 points. Maybe some better defense brings it down a little bit. And then if you can just speed up your cycles a little bit more to get one more shot in, I think we did see a lot of balls on the blue side at the end of that match. They weren't quite able to capitalize on it. They loaded very late and just were not, they needed like 5 more seconds to load and score again.
Yeah, here's Autonomous, and Blue Lions just not really effectively operating. They needed 100% efficiency.
Yep.
That is not 100%.
Yeah, and that's where 33 just clipped the edge of the hub. And I mean, like a couple inches and they make it clear there. 201 had a pretty good auto mode, but even for them, it was a little bit low. 23, they would hope to score significantly more than 23 just on their own. So both of those teams going to have to look at their auto modes, maybe tune them in a little bit, dial them in a little bit, and get those to hit for finals match 2.
Flip side, we've got Red scoring with, again, just haymaker after haymaker.
Yeah, and one like unsung advantage or one unsung hero of this auto mode. Obviously, we see 43-62 going out, loading, coming back, shooting again, 7-7-6-9 doing the same thing. But 96-79 in the back there. They start with 8 preloaded balls. They drift out of the way of their partners, and they were making those shots. So if your third robot is adding 8 more, that's 8 more points. We talked about, like, if you're around 100, that's where a winner could be crowned in auto mode.
Another award ceremony. Let's go downstairs.
The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. Taking the name 4 Eyes literally, this team keeps track of their position all the time, diverting power to their systems to bring improved performance when they need to swing to another branch. To them, continuous strategic analysis is the 469-pound gorilla in the room. Congratulations, team 469, Las Gorillas.
What is your son wearing?
The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. I am sorry, but the judges really wanted me to do this. On this day at Troy, and this is what we see. 95% shooting, 3D printed gears, 2 shooter shooting, and 14 fuel cells every second. Congratulations, 4362, the Gems! The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team has been building a case for long-term success. They have inclusive outreach, many feeder teams, and numerous environmental initiatives. This team has a claw-like grip on being a good human. Congratulations to 01 Feds! The Judges Award. During the course of competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The judges have named this award the All-Around Effort Award. The judges were impressed by the comprehensive year-round efforts of this growing team. With an extensive network, both global and local, they mentor teams and host events within their community and beyond. This team is ready to pounce on opportunities to advance first everywhere. Congratulations, 5436, Cybercats.
Well, we talk all the time, Dan, about the experience that these kids have in robotics. It is going to go way beyond what they do in high school. And to get some insight on that, let's reconnect with Steve Iwanek. Earlier today, he talked with an Oakland University professor about kids pushing their experience in robotics beyond high school.
All right, Dan and Dan, thank you so much. Well, I am joined right now by Dr. Jared Strader with the Oakland University, beg your pardon. Doctor, thanks so much for sitting down with us. You guys are a first-time sponsor here with FIRST. What has it been like to be here this weekend and see all of these amazing students doing what they do?
Yeah, it's been really exciting. It's the competition's very exciting. It's amazing to see what all the students come up with. It's been great.
Yeah. You know, you guys are launching something coming up here that's going to be really exciting for potential students that want to go to Oakland. Walk us through what's going to be happening over the next few months.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons we're really excited to be here. So we're have new programs in mechatronics and robotics at Oakland University. The programs are for undergraduates. It's an undergraduate program and a master's program. And it's very exciting. It's a combination of, computer engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, and yeah.
What made you, because I understand that you work in the Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering, what made it so enticing for you to get started in that career path?
Well, I guess I started out in college in mathematics.
Okay.
And
I was terrible at math, by the way.
But I wanted to see things work in real life, so I switched to engineering. I got involved working with a professor during my undergraduate in research in robotics, and it kind of took off from there. I just continued on that path, and I'm here today.
Talk to me, when you guys are in the classroom or throughout the course of a semester, what is the involvement like for students right now at Oakland University? Some of the big things and opportunities that they get to be a part of?
Well, at Oakland, we have a bunch of different courses in robotics and robotics-related topics, like human-robot interaction, robot operating systems, robotic systems and controls. There's also a bunch of student organizations that are great for students to get involved in different areas of engineering. Many of it's related to robotics. We have an electric racing association, we have a robotics association, we have a smart vehicle club, and students get to do a lot of hands-on work in these different student organizations. These are all student-led, so the students are building everything, doing everything on their own. It's really an amazing experience for them.
Yeah, and I kind of want to end with this. I'm just fascinated about what the future holds in terms of AI and just the future of robotics in our society. In every walk of life, you're going to see AI continue to evolve and just everything in the engineering world. So to a student here today or someone who's coming here for the first time and they are just kind of learning about what this organization is all about, what would your pitch be to them as to why this area of work that you work in is so important to the future of society?
Well, robotics has applications in so many different areas. You see it in agriculture, space applications, the automotive industry, home and service robotics. It's huge, and it's so versatile, and it's having an impact in society in all these different areas that I just mentioned.
Yeah. Well, Dr. Strader, thank you so much for taking some time to talk to me, to be a part of such a fascinating weekend. And with that, Dan and Dan, we'll send it back up to you.
All right, Steve, thank you. Yeah, good stuff. Great turnout here today at Troy Athens. Let's set the stage now. This could be our last match, our last event, with the Red Alliance winning the first of the best 2 of 3. So it's now or never for the Blue Alliance, and we're hoping that whatever they wanted to do better at in the first event, they can do better now and maybe extend this by one match.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it starts. We talked about that auto mode. 33's got to hit in auto. 201's got to try to get a few more points in as well. We saw like a race to the middle. So at the beginning, we saw 7769 racing out with 201. 201 got kind of beat on that race, so they had less balls to pick up. I don't know if there's any changes they could make in time to try to rush out there a little bit quicker, but maybe even just something to disrupt that robot a little bit might help. Good news for the number 2 Alliance. They're pretty close to on par. When we go to Teleop, so in Teleop, right, you have the first shift, which you don't have time to prep for, but the second shift you had time to prep for, and the third shift the other Alliance had time to prep for. So that's sort of like how you do in those 2 shifts is sort of a assessment of how you're doing kind of in Teleop as a whole. So in shift 2, Alliance number 1 put up 139. In shift 3, Alliance 2 put up 130. So they're neck and neck in those periods, but because they lost auto mode, they had that transition in shift 1, did not have time to set up for it. That puts them down another kind of additional salvo of balls, another, a few points on top of the points they were already behind in auto mode. And that was enough that they were not going to be able to catch back up in the end game.
So the gap is shrinkable.
Yeah.
In summary.
Yeah. So, from the start of that match after autonomous mode, the gap grew, but it didn't grow by much. So a big loss was in autonomous mode and that first shift. So if they can come out, win auto mode, get that first shift advantage, we're looking at 2 alliances that are going to be pretty close together when we get to the end game.
We're going to take a quick break and come back with another match. It's the top 2 teams here at Troy Athens High School.
Flying is beautiful. Even the idea of flying is beautiful. Taking to the air to see the earth is boundless and borderless. Surely the skies were never meant to be the sole province of birds. We were meant to fly. Flying connects us to the people we love, transports us to the places we dream about, protects us, defends us, and brings the world closer together. We play no small part in making those connections possible. We are a company of storied inventors and timeless innovators, the men and women who built America's first jet engine, who are now building the Idea engine that will power the future of flight. A company of thinkers and dreamers, engineers and allies, a company with the freedom to soar. Every day, millions of people take wing on our creations, and yet there are a billion more still earthbound who yearn to fly. This is our mission to lift us all to even greater heights. We were meant to invent. We were meant to explore. We were meant to connect. We were meant to dream. We were meant to fly.
A drone dock, think of it kind of like a bird's nest. It's a spot for the drone to return to and charge, upload any images it took, and then relaunch at a different time. This allows us to have a lot of information about our system. We can rapid respond to outages. So say at 1 in the morning, a line goes out because of a tree fall or a bird strike. We can respond within minutes to that, get good eyes on the site. And while our crews are gearing up to respond, we can get them information about where it is and what's wrong to make sure they are bringing the correct equipment to site. In an outage, every minute counts. It could be something like a hospital is currently on backup generators. It could be a person at home who is trying to figure out why their lights are not turning on or whether or not their food is spoiling in the fridge. This allows us to be quicker on our response time without increasing the costs to do that. In the same time, we can get predictive with it. We can be working towards a much more proactive maintenance system and replacement system, and even seeing the outages before they happen. This really allows us to secure the grid for the future.
All right, big energy here with everybody revved up for what could be our last match of the day. And again, we have a great input from our many sponsors that come here. Let's go downstairs and join Steve talking with the folks from Magna.
All right, Dan and Dan, thank you so much. Well, I am joined by one of the longtime proud partners here with FIRST, with Magna. I'm joined by Emily and Arpa. Thank you two for giving me a few minutes of your time. What an exciting weekend of fun here in Troy. I want to walk through you guys first, what you guys do for a living at Magna and kind of how you got your start. So we'll start with you, Emily. What was your beginning?
Yeah, so my official title is I'm a product engineer at Magna Seating. So that's Magna Seating Division. And I work in the warranty department. So I'm basically like the liaison between all of our Magna plants and our like tier 2 suppliers and also our OEM like customers. So I'm basically the liaison between those two.
Nice. And how about for you, Arpa? What's your role?
So I work as a team lead at Magna Electronics in Auburn Hills, and I'm working on technologies which are basically making the vehicle smarter. So when you see a vehicle going from point A to point B by itself, when it tries to mimic the human behavior, when it basically drives itself, parks itself, so those kind of algorithm is something my team works. And Magna is also big into sensors, so all these cameras, the radars which detect the surrounding, even those things are done by Magna. So basically we are kind of making the vehicle more smarter.
You know, I'm sure everybody that's watching this stream today, they know what Magna is all about. For anybody out there that doesn't know what you guys are all about, you guys are one of the biggest names in this space. Can you just talk about, because you know you got your start through a co-op program at Kettering University. Yeah. What was it about Magna that first drew you in and why it's such a successful brand and such a recognizable name in this space?
Yeah, so I went to Kettering University, which if anybody doesn't know, Kettering University runs a co-op program. So basically you go to school for a couple weeks and then you work for a couple weeks. So I got started with Magna. I worked with the co-op manager at school and kind of like just sent my resume out there, and they reached out to me wanting to do an interview. And I think what really drawn me to them was, one, that their immediate interest in me, and two, they really stress like a rotation program. So you don't just like stay in one department, you cycle through different departments, kind of get your feet wet and everything, and you really learn kind of like the ins and outs and how the company works. And I found that very important, and I found that when I did transition full time, it was a lot easier for me because I had those prior years of experience of just like kind of like traveling around, different departments.
Yeah, that hands-on experience in any industry you get into, so critical as you're in higher education. Arpit, I want to ask you, you guys are a big sponsor to the overall competition, but you also are a sponsor of some teams. Kind of walk us through just what that process looks like and how teams can potentially become a partner with Magna.
Yeah, so Magna is like a proud supporter of the community always, and then one of the program Magna has is basically if you're a mentor, if you're a Magna colleague and Magna basically employee, and if you mentor a team, then you can basically submit an application and Magna will sponsor that team. So in many different ways, basically Magna supports the robotics event.
And I'm sure for some students who get to be a part of one of those sponsor teams, that's how they maybe get that foot in the door to meet some people like yourself.
Yeah, I mean, just like Emily said, we have many internship programs, and we do prefer people who have these kind of experiences. We do meet a lot of students and colleagues here and mentors, and then basically they approach us, and then that's how we feel better about them to be, interned in Magna.
Magna, a proud sponsor of FIRST. Thank you so much for being a part of what makes this weekend so special for these students and these school districts. And with that, Dan and Dan, we send it back up to you.
Steve, thank you. Good insight from, again, the longtime corporate sponsorship. Yeah, how about that guy working that fathead like a fan? I mean, I got to say,
up here.
He's on the money. Who's that a fathead of? One of his friends, I suppose? One of the Goonies. Yep. Okay. The 80s, those were your movies, right?
Yes, I have seen. I've seen the Goonies a few times.
All right. All right, bracket time. Let's take a look and see where we are at. Well, it's now or never for our Red Alliance, who is, am I getting my colors right?
Yep.
Who is, okay.
Yep.
Red Alliance was taking the L in the first best 2 of 3, so they got some work to do. And the top, again, if you're the Blue Alliance, you're like, man, we threw down 600.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
plus.
Alliance 1 and the Red Alliance kind of not been tested yet. Nobody's pushed them. We've seen some big scores against them, but they just went bigger. No need to panic. On the other hand, Alliance number 2 lost in the second round 2 of the upper bracket. Dropped down to the lower bracket, had to win their way back, and that is a gauntlet. Like, once you get down there, they had to play like 4 matches in a row just to get back here to the finals, and now here they are. First match in the finals, right? They put up 429 points. Not enough. Still lost by 200, 629 to 429 in that match. But we saw some of the issues. We saw the autonomous mode not hitting for 33. We saw that they're able to kind of keep pace when they have the same ball supply to keep pace in Teleop. So they know what they have to do, and it starts with auto mode. If they can win auto mode, they have a chance in this match.
Another timeout here at Troy Athens. We're coming back. Maybe our final match of the day here at Troy Athens High School.
Our story begins with movement, not just of vehicles, but of ideas. Aptiv has long been a catalyst for innovation, from manual to automated, mechanical to electrified, analog to digital. Aptiv has helped drive the evolution of mobility. Today, the same technologies that power mobility are transforming entire industries. Everywhere you look, automation is accelerating productivity. Electrification is powering a sustainable future. And digitalization, powered by software-defined intelligence, is unlocking new possibilities. In fact, in any application that's mission critical, any industry where failure is not an option, we see similar challenges, similar requirements, and a similar need for innovation. Transformation is in our DNA. We've redefined mobility, and now we're applying that same ingenuity to shape what comes next. With cutting-edge technologies, technical expertise, advanced tools, and the global scale and supply chain to deliver it, Aptiv is well-positioned across industries, across markets, across the globe.
Chesterton Saints. Troy District First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate, exemplify effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. Troy District First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the Michigan State Championship. Today, we would like the following student to come on down and be recognized. Congratulations to Brett D. from Team 2851 Revolution. All right, teams, come on onto the field and power on your robots. We'll be back with finals in just a few minutes. Judges, you can sit down. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a few minutes.
So they're starting to get everything back in order. Just a few minutes.
Yeah, it looks like there was some kind of minor hiccup with the field. I can't quite tell from up here what was going on, but they are turning the robots on now, which means we are a couple minutes away from match start.
3 minutes away. It's kind of like when you're flying and you're getting updated on what time your flight is leaving. Just a few minutes.
Yes, soon. Don't worry.
Right. It's
a small delay.
That's right, a slight delay.
You find out you're 13th in line for takeoff.
Right, sitting on the tarmac, waiting. Oh, yeah, by the way, we mentioned this is just the start of what's building. April 16th through the 18th, we will be at Saginaw Valley State University for the final day of Michigan State High School Robotics Competition. 160 teams, and it is free and open to the public. It will be a great time to celebrate what everyone does this year for Michigan High School Robotics.
And the state championship is great because it's merit-based, right? So you have to earn points to qualify for it. So winning tournaments will get you points, seeding high will get you points, winning awards will get you points. But we really will have the 160 best teams in the state of Michigan there competing.
So everybody getting revved up for, again, what could be our last event of the day, our second final. The winner will have to win twice, so it's our Blue Alliance, Rochester, Notre Dame Prep, and Auburn Hills Christian against Madison CSPA and Oakland Skills Tech campus. Red Alliance blew their doors off, and now it's kind of a test for the Blue Alliance. They got a lot of work to do. Margin for error, 0.
Yep, absolutely. Digging deep in the data I have available to me. Let's see, interactions between these teams. Looks like 43-62 and 573 played against each other last year at this event in Troy.
Oh, really?
Wait, I'm on the wrong match. Never mind, scratch that.
Okay, scratch that. We'll just take that out.
33 and 201 played against each other here at Troy last year in 2025. And here we go. Keep an eye on 33. 33 is way far afield. 33 got across the center line. Turns out if you fully cross the center line, it's going to be a penalty. They also did not load very many balls.
No.
This is a huge problem for Blue.
Yeah, not high marks so far.
43-62 hung up a little bit. Red's score is down. Looks like Red's going to be sub 100, so the door was open, but that penalty and 33 not getting that full load of balls off, again, has put them behind the 8 ball.
The strong start they needed, they did not get.
So we'll see.
Oh, they're piling them up now, though.
43-62 is hung up on balls. You got to be careful. Do not free them. We saw 10-6-12 accidentally bump them, and that might have freed them.
Yeah.
Now, we need some defense here.
Oh, boy.
Captains are already in. I want to see 10-6-1-2 meet 43-62. They're about to cross the bump. Now, but they're on the other side of the field.
Oh, man. Blue Alliance in catch-up mode, but now the Red Alliance pushing with their own big punch. Oh, we're neck and neck.
Yep, we'll see. They closed the gap a little bit. We need some more defense here. 10-6-1-2, kind of in the wrong spot. A little bit hung up on the bump.
Boy.
And they're going to pour it in.
Another hammer hit by the Red Alliance. They go up 100 plus.
All right, Blue has to answer back. We need to see Blue take the lead in this shift.
That's a big ask, my friend. Big ask.
Cut it down a little bit.
And they're throwing manually. The drivers are throwing manually.
Yeah, here's where I like it. 201 kind of bumped one ball in there accidentally. You could knock in like 10, 15 balls there. Let the human players work in the background while you go and load the robot up.
Oh, boy, Red Alliance. It's like the popcorn machine. The popcorn is flying around.
We just barely had Blue, kind of in touching distance.
Yeah.
And then the end game shift opened, and Red opened that lead back up to 70 points. We'll see, though. Red a little bit out of balls here.
Boy, it's going to be too little too late, looks like, for the Blue Alliance. Another hammer.
Big load here in endgame for blue.
Boy.
But red, 77-69, making use of their stashed balls there, scoring a bunch of them.
There is no slowdown for the Red Alliance, and that is going to probably put a wrap on things here.
Yeah, it looks like it. We're going to have one more quick load. 33 getting defended out. They need to get back and try to get these shots off. Do they have time? I don't know if 33 can empty their hopper in time. They cannot quite. They closed the gap considerably with that last salvo, but it's not going to be enough.
We hit 0-0, and wow. We're right on the cusp of 1,000 points there, combined. But red is going to have the extra points that the Blue Alliance needed.
Yeah, and again, I mean, if that auto mode flipped, if 33 got back with that load of balls, if they didn't get penalties there, you know, that's a whole load of balls they're going to score extra. That's another 60, 70 points for them when you factor in the penalty as well.
Red Alliance nails it shut. 566 points, 100 points better. And again, that's a nice step up for the Blue Alliance, but they have seen a better alliance in this Red Alliance today.
Yeah, yep. And so 466 is not their high score. They had a 471. But that they put a 466 up with that auto mode, with 33 getting hung up again, getting a penalty there, not reloading, not getting the shots off. I mean, they definitely were in play for a 500-point score if auto mode went their way.
All right, downstairs we go to the winner's circle. Steve talking with the Red Alliance.
Yeah, Dan and Dan, it was a much closer contest. Got to give credit to the Blue Alliance with a valiant effort once again. But this Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, has just been the juggernaut today. And Andrew, how's it feel to win the finals today?
Feels good. It never gets old, I guess. But you know, every robot here was amazing. It was amazing to play here with all of them and have a good time with everyone.
You know, it seemed like in that match there, Blue Alliance trying to play a little more defensive, stop you guys from getting in position to have those large fuel dumps that you had. So as you see them starting to do that, what is kind of an adjustment you guys can make to still keep well over 500 points that you guys have been consistently hitting today?
So we kind of prioritize not getting as much fuel as we can, because we find that going under the trench allows us to kind of go around them and make shots quicker and things like that. So I would say limiting fuel capacity, but then also just playing smart, playing around them. Obviously, we have strategic points that we like to go to that they can't really mess with us once we're shooting. So also utilize those points.
I got to ask you this as well. I talked to your coach Steve earlier, and he loves all of his students that are a part of this program. But I want to ask you, from your perspective, what is it like having a coach like him to lead you guys?
It's amazing. It's like a father. Another father figure. Like, he's always there, here, wherever. Like at school, I spend a lot of time with him. Also, he teaches me a lot of stuff. So it's amazing having him be our coach and stuff like that.
Well, it's been an amazing day for you guys. Congratulations on a big win today. Dan and Dan, it has been so much fun talking to such great, successful young people here in the state of Michigan. And with that, we're going to send it back upstairs to you guys.
All right, Steve, thanks. Yeah, great work today, getting a little flavor of what it's like in the trenches down there. It's a little more anxious and chaotic than it seems, or maybe it does seem like that. It is a lot of tension, and it all pays off for the Red Alliance today. Here's the final score: 566 points. Again, they win in the fuel, in the autonomous, and then in the teleop they come through as well, and penalty points.
Yeah, exactly. So I will mention, we got the wrong Alliance up here. This was Alliance 2, not Alliance 8, but rest assured those scores are correct. And so that center panel is good here. If you take those 30 penalty points out, and that was 33 crossing the center line in auto mode, take those 30 penalty points out, you're not at 566, you're at 536.
Right.
The number 2 Alliance at 466. If they get that one extra dump from 33, making it back and scoring, 50, 60 points in auto mode,
on the cusp.
It's very, very close.
Yeah.
So a couple of errors in auto mode, again, really just costing that number 2 Alliance a shot at this one.
No margin for error, but again, it's all part of the learning and building process. There is plenty more competition ahead for all of these teams, and we will see them down the road, hopefully we get a big turnout at the state championships. That is coming on April 18th on Saturday. We've had a great afternoon here at Troy Athens High School. Great production crew and our sideline reporter, Steve Iwanek, and with my partner, Dan Kimura. I'm Dan Gutowski. We say so long, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Our next event is in Kentwood, west side of Michigan, 2 weeks from today. Have a great weekend and a great Sunday, and thanks for joining us here on First in Robotics Game Day.
Wow, what a great competition. Thanks to everyone who made the last few days possible. From the sponsors, to the district planning committee, to the field crew, to the scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pit and machine shop, thank you, volunteers. Can we get a round of applause for all the volunteers this weekend? And mentors, thank you. You are the key to success for so many students. Students, please stand and show your appreciation to your mentors. Teams, it's not easy to do what you just did. By participating in First, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and can see the benefits of teamwork. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the First community behind you. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders, the First alumni. Would all First alumni please stand and wave? Thank you for all that you do to continue and further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. And now let's recognize those who will soon be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? For everyone standing up, you can get a free t-shirt at the state championship if you fill out the form. It was sent to your team, here, right now. So if you want a free t-shirt at states, make sure you fill out the form before you leave. All right, with that, let's enter our final awards ceremony. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Using data and feedback, this team has transformed STEM education in their community, growing First teams by 3 times and opening the world of engineering to hundreds of new students. Their hands-on mentoring of younger teams in their district, advocating for women in STEM and coming to the rescue of other teams at competitions are just a few of the many successful First projects. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the Michigan State Championship, congratulations, Team 2851, Revolution! The Troy District Finalists celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of competition. First recognizes the talents of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to the Alliance Captain, Team 201, Feds. And their partners, Team 33, the Killer Bees. And rounding out your district finalists, it's 106-12, Coup Gear. The Troy District Champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of First Rebuilt and proved to be exciting and competitive combination. They now can proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, 7769, Crew. And their partners, Team 4392, Gems. And rounding out our Troy District champions, it's 96-79, Steel Wings. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the Michigan State Championship where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. The winning team can be found mentoring and volunteering at all levels of FIRST. Over the years, they have developed core competencies and are effective, sustainable, and impactful. The key to their success is their relationships they have built with their school, community, FIRST Robotics colleagues, and sponsors. This team will fight for what they are passionate about, whether it's creating new FIRST teams, hosting events, or providing valuable tools and resources for rookie teams. There is no risk of mayhem when this team charges into battle. Their highly organized best practices manual and 10 commandments of robotics guide them. Congratulations, 573 Mech Warriors! And now let's check out the Mech Warriors Impact video submission. this concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here at Troy. Please join me in congratulating all the teams for their performance and, more importantly, for all the effort towards their successful future. Good luck to all the teams the rest of this season, and to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, Troy, Michigan. Safe travels, and good night.